The Eclipse Edge was asking the Rayor how they could be of assistance.
Yeah, this is true. However, I would like to respectfully have them wait, because I did quite a bit, and I imagine that took a little bit more than a single turn around. So
Okay. Yep. Sounds good.
Wish to continue with initiative. Just keep it fair.
Oh, not a problem. As a matter of fact, something I
Think about, like, okay, what am I saying?
want to do. Ah! Ulterior motives detected.
Ulterior motives sit back there. You will answer now.
Okay, let me bring up my experience and time tracker, because people will be once to earning the XPs. Okay, in that case... Okay. As I recall... Okay, there we go. Okay, the first order is next. Which, I believe there's not really any first order units left.
Beside the...
I mean, there's just Walker that's starting to fall apart.
Yeah, there's Royals still here.
Yeah, but the Royal has his own initiative.
And then there's this mortar guy over here.
I believe he was retreating.
Unmanned arcade. And maybe some infantry up here that may or may not be dead.
Okay. Just so you're aware, due to requests and such, the scaling has been altered to 5 per hex.
It means yeah, it's each hex counts as 5, instead of 10, so you actually have a little bit of movement.
Oh yeah, instead of just moving 2 squares, you can move the proper proportion. Hopefully we'll move that half.
You divide whatever has your listed move as by 5.
Yeah, so move 30, it's 6 squares, but...
It's like for me, I can move 9.
But you can move 9, so...
The Marauder has a move of 45, so...
Nice. You be a fast boy.
Okay. Now something I am very...
Running.
Oh yeah, I see a bunch of damage markers on the guy.
I mean, he's only had the structural collapse within 6 rounds.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. The ATRT, the guy is pretty much not able to do anything. Okay. Now, for something I am very interested in seeing how this rolls.
When you say that, that's usually not good.
Wow, okay. I mean, the dice pool hasn't really changed.
Dang it, come on, we're almost there.
We're only missing 1 sector to save.
You have control over the northwest sector. The southwest sector you're being pushed out of. And the north and southeast sectors are still contested. I have little GM notes in this battle whenever this roll's made, so I'm tracking, roughly who's holding what. Let's see, considering that. Your assault force has been pushed out of the southwest sector.
Here's an interesting question, though. Since we completely took over the northeast, when the northeast didn't proceed to helping with the northwest and the southeast.
Well, northwest is what my note is for what do you guys have control of.
Then that makes even more sense. When it didn't help the southwest and then the northeast sectors at that point.
Are you wanting to hold or push?
I leave that up to the commander, but it's just I figured that would make more of a difference because
it would. My presumption is you're wanting to take and hold versus move and possibly let enemy forces get in as you're moving out.
As I figured, hold so we have a place to fall back and entrench.
Okay. I was just asking about that because it just there's a logic to both. I just want to make sure that it's affecting it if it's supposed to be affecting that. Because
I say, yeah, it's a good thought. It is a good thought. It just my presumption for how the plan was being stated was that holding was the preferred action. But yeah, if you want to push, then I will, change some things accordingly. It just means that if you push, it makes the northwest sector vulnerable, i.e., meaning that as the Maquis, if the Fourth Order gets more wins, I will count the northwest as something obtainable, versus if it's being held. Since it's been firmly held, the assumption, unless something becomes rather overwhelming, is that it will be defended. So that's the trade-off for that.
Which is fine. Like I said, I was just asking about that because just like that would affect things because then you have different forces assisting other forces.
Yeah.
That's fine. I guess it's time for Chicken Walker. The purple Chicken Walker. The probably shoot one of us in the face a lot.
Okay. This guy. Oh, right, they have its own tab now. I'm used to the old style. There we go. Well, it sounds like the Maquis is having issues. It's too bad I'm not the cause of it. Not really, considering how thoroughly you've destroyed my men. And my AT-AT, I still haven't forgotten that. Okay, who's this guy wanting to target? Oh yeah, because ranges also are technically a bit different now. Let me check these ranges out. Oh, ranges don't matter because it exceeds the map. Range is LOS. Okay.
Yeah, range will always be LOS on our maps with vehicles.
On the old scale, I had a few that were at extreme range.
I mean, technically, it's possible for the some of the weapons to do that, I guess.
Okay.
It's like the Lord E-beams have a range of 300, which was possible to actually hit on the old scale.
True, like my concussion rays have a max of 200.
Now, my mass drivers and chin lasers have a range of like kilometers, so that's not likely, but...
Oh well. Okay.
Also, the more I think about it, the concussion grenade launchers just reminds me of the missile batteries on Battleship.
Let's be
Movie.
somewhat intelligent
Maybe
about
ship.
this, shall we?
Mhm.
Okay. Given the angle, is C's character is okay. Given the angles here, you can add 3 dice for cover.
That's what I was hoping for.
Given
Is it 3
the-
dice?
yep.
So plus 8.
Okay. The plus 8. Oh, thanks to that plus 8, it hits the cover. I'll see how much damage goes through in a moment. 30 plus. Okay.
You rolled a 1 on power die, by the way.
I did? You sure about that? Oh, I did for both. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
You rolled a 1 of both. You got a 6 with the feature. I think he's hit this. Not only is he not hitting, it's looking for it with a typo.
What the fuck is an augment cannon?
It's an augmented regular cannon.
Oh, I thought like shot augments at us.
Yeah, somehow it's shooting the power image on fantasy idols. That would be interesting.
Look at that just to bring it to scale. Okay.
Yes, you're powerful, Mandalorian, but are you ready for my augment cannon?
Yeah, that 38 gets subtracted by 7.
That is true.
So it wouldn't hit, because even before the cover...
Well, yeah. I mean, the blast still technically hits the building, so...
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Okay. Given how that building has taken damage, you have lost full cover status from this angle. However, this guy... Oh, I actually rolled the damage. That's fine. Where is my thing? I need to see it. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. With the cannon fire's shot, the second second set of blasts actually showing smoke from the medium cannons as they they just kind of waft from the nozzle.
Interesting.
As he moves.
And now he runs away.
Son of a bitch, that's what I was gonna do.
How dare! Okay. Necromander.
Okay, let me move.
Actually, I need to move this because of the terrain he's moving along. Okay, that's enough. Well, I have to admit, that was less effective than I was hoping. But unlike you, I'll have the time to try again. Like, damn it, there's a building in the way.
This requires minor adjustment.
Shooting through the building? That is an option.
I could do that, but I'm not that much of a dick.
You know, I wish I could designate a thing a round so it would not overtake y'all's initiative.
Would be cool.
Just for the record, I fucked up command again, everybody. Enjoy that -2. I could shoot through the building, or I could arc over the building.
Can your mass drivers, do an arc like that?
I don't know.
I mean, theoretically.
As theoretically, a ballistic trajectory where it goes up and comes back down is possible.
Well, yeah, but composite beam lasers, mass drivers.
I don't know. I've never actually even seen a Lordy fire a mass driver to know how it operates.
I
The
shoot.
one time I've seen mass drivers, or supposed to be the mass drivers fire, they look like missiles.
Yeah, it's like if the missile launcher things on the back are, what they're using, then in theory, yeah, getting it to go over is possible.
If they're more like Groks versus mass drivers, then I can see.
I was like, you've seen those rockets or whatever the Lordies fire. That's the only thing on there that I've seen. That the stat block, because they don't say missiles, they say mass driver on the stat block.
Okay. Okay.
I presume he gets some kind of cover or indirect fire bonus.
Well, I think what I'm going to actually do is give you an indirect fire penalty just because
I think that modifies the roll.
Just because the mass drivers, I don't think are meant to be used that way, but if they're working the way we think they're working, they could be made to do it.
Oh, so what you're saying is, I had an ingenious and stupid idea, and I get to play the Aldanoa Zero music.
Yes.
Yes.
If only I had a crane.
Yes. Oh man. I should change something not here. Oh, that is unfortunate for the me. Oh well. Okay, in that case, I'll be inflicting a 2D penalty, so we can knock off whatever the last 2 are for that. Looks like 2 and a... Oh, that's a -2?
Yeah, the -2 is from my command fuck up, so you knock 10 off that.
Yeah.
Because the last 2 numbers are 5s.
Okay. Well, you know that it's a -2 pips, right? So it would...
Yeah.
Okay.
But you said you want to knock the last 2 dice off.
Yeah.
That's why,
No, I was just pointing it out, because, like, if you have...
It says -2, not -2D. It just says a flat -2.
No, I get that, but more my point is, if you say you have 3D in something, it's not 3D -2. It's
It'd be 2D plus 1. Yeah.
It'd be 2D plus 1. I'm just wanting to clarify that.
Oh.
Okay. So yeah. So deducting 10 makes it 4. Okay. Feel free to roll your damage.
Right there.
Okay. Yep. 23.
So it's just a -2 hit, not -6.
It's -2 to your defense, -2 pips to your defense roll and your attack roll.
Yeah. Now if doing dice rounding, which is kind of what you're going to have to do, if that becomes an issue, then I can errata the rules to make it something slightly different. Like I could see a penalty equal to twice as a flat minus them, because that would be actually inflicting some penalty without requiring dice rounding. Oh. Oh no, I'm afraid you've hit me. It's pretty bad. Yeah, I'm leaking blaster gas over here. Anything else you'd like to do? Additional movement? Anything like that? Okay. Okay, Dimitri. Endgame.
So, what is Gen's dice again? For piloting and shooting? And just keeping
Let me open her sheet. Considering how close the village is to you guys in terms of relations, I should probably move her away from liaison into like an allied folder. Okay. Her piloting, Walker Ops is 5d plus 2.
Cool. Within -2 30.
Would just make it plainly 5d in this case, yeah.
And what is her shooting? Because technically the blaster cannons are under her.
I thought she was in the pilot seat.
She is, but technically one of the weapon systems is built by pilot.
Okay. Vehicle blasters, which I believe is actually something she had before your training, is at 6d plus 1.
So how many dice are?
Keep in mind, since it is a 2-seater, you could operate a different weapon system while she's multitasking.
Oh, I'm doing that.
Yeah.
Don't worry. That is definitely
for the purposes of this role, she does have the fast reactions advantage, which means that during a session, she can negate effective map for 3 instances, for 3 dice worth, rather. And again, that's for the session, not per round or anything. So
This isn't mythic.
this isn't.
Not yet.
That's actually a really nice. I didn't realize that until you mentioned that.
Which damage do you think so again? Oh, so sad.
Oh, that was nice. That was some. I need to bring some vistas back. Not Windows Vista, like vistas. See, I believe the ATP team moved out of your LOS.
Alright, I am moving.
Okay.
I was just finishing the dice roll stuff first.
Since you are managing dice rolls, because you're moving through rubble, I will need a Walker operations roll to basically correctly move through a broken building that's on the ground.
And does this have to be factored in the map as well?
It will not cost additional map, It will be at whatever map, whatever multiple action penalty that Gin already has, since she's the pilot. Now, if you were doing something like running, then it would factor in. But I believe you're just doing regular movement.
Yep, just regular movement. So it does not matter for that sense, but it still has to count for movement.
You still have to roll at whatever pre-existing action penalty she has, just because you're no longer moving on super easy terrain. You are moving across, again, like rebar sticking up and rubble that could be still a part of the foundation of the ground and stuff like that. That's something I had. That's something I had to roll. That's something I had to roll for the for the royal as well with the Rowdy Took. That's why I was like, oh, I need to roll that. That's what his versus terrain is.
And everything's there and press enter.
Okay. Nice. Okay. You are able to. How many hexes was it? How many hexes of rubble did you move through?
I went 15.
Okay, so that would have been.
According to where I was,
Okay.
it might be technically 10. I don't know.
Okay, I'm just looking at the.
Or hex day.
I'm looking at the number of squares there. Okay, I'll count your. I'll count your. I believe generally it's what, to center of icon.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case. Hell is it?
And I am shooting at the wall.
Okay.
I also included the -2 already in there.
Okay. Due to the various rubble on the ground and how much you had to pass through, you are having to rebalance the legs a bit after a mild stumble. You're at a the unit's going to be at a 1d penalty. Fortunately, you didn't take any damage or anything. It was literally just like a stumble.
So going forward, or do I need to actually reduce the?
Technically, you would reduce the. It's for the round that you're in, so I would just be knocking off the final number there on your stuff, which doesn't look like it's too bad. Yeah, like 2 and 1. And that 4 is a bit of a mid, but okay. Okay.
Make a big miss, bastard.
Maybe.
All those mechanics and stuff I don't know. Oh well. Today has been a drinking day. Just let me know.
You seem to be doing that more and more. I hope you're okay.
Physically, yes, mentally no.
Well, I mean, the okay was also encompasses the idea of mental.
I'm not drunk or anything.
Okay.
That's what you mean. I'm not drinking to get drunk. But today is the day that I'm going to keep things to be.
Okay, because of that damage, that won't count. So, ATPT. Oh! Did he roll a 1? He rolled a 1.
Did he really roll a 1 on his reaction dodge?
Yas.
Did he roll a 6 while he's at it too?
Nah,
Okay.
no, he rolled a 2. Okay, so minus 7 from that makes it an 11.
Oh my god, I actually hit him. I didn't think I hit him.
Oh yeah,
After
you
the
hit.
odds.
You hit, yeah.
Don't snort Listerine, kids. It burns worse than a COVID test.
Hmm.
I don't know. We're sticking a swab up your nose to pass the point of comfort. That
Well, I'm not saying that that's not uncomfortable, but having alcohol coming, up through your nose, out. Ah!
Oh no!
I sneezed while I was swishing, and it decided to go up the wrong channel.
reminds me when I had a bit of ice cream the wrong pipe.
So it went down my throat, up, up whatever channel connects your nose to your throat, and out my nostril. It's like, ah!
The volley of blaster shots from your unit. First shot blows off the leg. Second shot hits the main ATPT area, just engulfing it in flame.
Hit him in the blast panel.
Just like look back to your seat. Oh, we actually got him.
I'm pretty sure he's not dead yet.
Well, I mean, it was a pretty decently sized fireball.
That just means something spectacular failed on it. It means it's out of action yet.
Yeah. I wish we had something more agile, though. This does feel a little bit clunky to me.
Well, these are finally being used after being designed. Has it been only a month, technically, in game?
I don't know. We haven't had the vultures all that long.
I just know it's been less than a year from beginning to current.
Well, it's been more than a month since beginning of campaign.
Oh yeah, beginning of the campaign.
I know we got them like
9.8 months, or 275 days.
It's been 8 months. I think we had the vulture.
The vulture was the last one, the most recent one we got, which would have been within the last month or two.
Yeah, that was within 2 months because we got the vultures when we took over Blackbone. Wait, no, the ATSTs. These are early years ago.
I'd say, yeah, we've had the ATST since the airbase.
So, probably 2 months?
Yep.
So we only had these sitting in our place for 2 months.
Well, I do give it a plus for the shocks, though.
Take it up with the designer after the mission.
Yes, but the chairs, they have inertial dampeners and cup holders. Those are essential.
But yeah, that's everything I'm doing.
Okay, one momento.
Expose 10. And back as far as he's still technically talking to people.
Where is it?
Smart people.
Gurg, we need you.
Is Costco available today? Yes, Costco is not available.
He's typing.
Oh, I think he's having headset problems. Technical problems, technically. Oh no. It be the mic problems. There he is.
Yeah, I was trying to respond to you all, but then you kept saying like what? Oh no.
That explained why we didn't have as many witty remarks as we should have been by now.
Oh no. Oh yeah. I guess you didn't hear me say this is the first test run.
Yeah, I was expecting more witty remarks about the vultures, but it just didn't happen.
You're like, where are those very poor jokes? Where are they?
I want to say they're poor, it's just they're witty.
But yeah, that was weird. Anyways.
Star Viper 5 to Commander.
Yep. What's up?
We've detected a Gonzati launch from the Megalodon. It looks like it's carrying some walkers, heading in your direction.
Roger that.
Walkers and Gazanti. That's gotta be fun.
Oh, it's the Gonzati.
I assume the
walkers.
Gonzati's going to drop them.
Yeah, they're on the exterior.
Still.
Yeah.
Exterior
I mean,
hookups.
theoretically, the good
If you have anybody who can break off to,
Gazanti's have guns.
as if you have anybody who can break off and provide a bit of harassment to the dropship before it gets here, great. If not, we'll keep an eye out.
We'll see what we can do.
Like players like, yeah, I don't mind them dropping the walkers, but I don't want the Starfighter scale thing sticking around. So if they can annoy it enough, it decides to leave.
Yeah, the thing that will just obliterate us, yeah, that can be...
I don't want to be. I've done the opposite end. I've done this before with the Walker versus Starfighter, and I'm not in a Hezak this time. So it was a bitch with a much better Walker than this.
I don't know. I can just spin a force point and say make the problem go away.
Well,
If you want to use a force point for that, go right ahead.
Well, point of comparison. Hezaks have twice the soak of the Walkers we're in because they have giant metal shields they can put in the way. And we were still getting our butt kicked.
Okay, force point to make the problem go away might not work.
Now, admittedly, we were fighting coral skippers at the time, so I don't know if they're... I can't remember if that's better or worse than a Gonzati, but...
I will say this: what these guys have that you don't are Sparkplug's augment cannons. His jury-rigged cannons.
yeah. I was gonna be like, hey. Yeah. Well, muting the comm with Eclipse Edge. Go ahead and start aiming for that. The others are cleaning up, so might as well make sure it will run when we do. It's been cooling off for a few seconds.
Wait, I got this.
We can do it in the shower.
We'll get one of the Maquis Peregrine fighters to come down low enough that I can jump on its back and ride it like a goblin glider and then go after it.
That'd be hilarious as lightsaber to the part of Gonzati probably would still do pretty annoying things to it.
I don't know.
Destroy it.
I don't have enough dice in control that I think I can overcome the scale difference.
Yeah, because
Maybe
zombies
it'll
are
like
actually
do like 1 point of damage.
yeah, because zombies are actually pretty tough buggers.
That's right, because it would get plus 6 dice to soak, so I'd be rolling 9 dice versus like somewhere between 10 and 12 probably. So doable, but not likely to do a lot.
Still, it would be hilarious if we did like superficial damage to it, trying to playing a goblin.
Alright.
But yeah,
I believe it's Sparkplug's turn.
unless he's still busy, depending on what you're doing, David.
The pilot will, or the Maquis pilot will be dodging and also starting to aim for the probable area of the Gazanti. Because yay. Also, quick question: was that minus 2D or minus 2 pips?
2 pips, because I fucked up my command, so it's minus 2 pips.
Yeah. These should have,
So
Which means you go down. You effectively.
instead of 2D, it's
It's minus 2.
It's minus 2, so it rounds you down to the next die, meaning that if you had plus 2D, you're now at plus 1D plus 1.
yeah.
okay, cool. So I get more dice.
Yeah. Now again, if this like dice rounding becomes like a bit too much of a time sink. I know what I'll change the penalty to make it simpler. But
I just, because it's not a full dice, I just put -2 at the end.
Which is technically different math.
But anyways, so yes, they'll just be dodging for the moment. 34.
Yay.
Anyways, and Rory will be getting rid of the conversation. Okay.
That's
I
actually-
like how you roll with the corrected one.
Well, yeah, because I rolled it as -2.
Yeah.
I just rolled it extra nice. But anyways.
Yeah, I got to roll a 33 on 8 to 9 dice, so I'm probably going to be fucking this up a lot.
Anyways, their wording was, "Hello, Rayor, what do you request?"
let me see if I can remember the exact wording. This is the Eclipse Edge. How may we be of assistance, Rayor?
Okay. Yeah. Yes, Eclipse Edge. Just wanting to kind of feel out your intentions for being in the middle of a war zone. Just want to make sure that you're not caught in crossfire.
We are not exactly participating in your current conflict.
Is there any role where you can do to kind of read the tone behind, like, is this trying to be evasive, or does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like insight, basically.
Right.
Kind of like what.
I'd say, because my language didn't really work here, just audio. So, I'd say, considering how con has been used before, I will say con.
I believe they do say con, is what you used to see through con.
Yeah. Oh, 20, why are you being slow to load sheets now? Stop it.
They gave you an entire blog post on why it's being slow to load everything.
Yeah.
Because they fucked up everything on the back end.
That was before. This is now. There's been time.
Yeah, and they're still addressing the problem.
Really not enough time.
Okay.
They said they tell you what they actually fucked up and how they're fixing it next week. So obviously they're still working on it.
Okay. There was no animosity or anything like that in the response. Essentially, it's we're currently not participating in your conflict. It is clear that this person is not volunteering extra information. The person also sounds like that they are more trooper than say a guy. There's a little bit of command just inherently in the voice.
There's procedure and some kind of like brass under it. Is that a good way of saying?
Yeah, limitedly. Here's a good way to put it. It sounds like similar to the people that have undergone like the Maquis Mando training. There's training behind the voice.
Okay, okay. Makes sense.
Yeah. In this case, it sounds more like a person who's used to being a commander versus a subordinate. So
this is a commander type.
Yeah, so they were probably like a field leader versus infantryman 12
Instead of what 12?
instead of like infantry 12 or something. They were like they were like a an officer type.
Understood. Eclipse Edge. Thank you very much. As said, didn't want to make sure that you're not caught in the crossfire. We are intending not to have innocents caught in it, and I certainly wouldn't want you to be caught in it either intentionally or unintentionally.
Understood, Rayor. So, to confirm, this was a checkup?
To be fully forward, Eclipse Edge. We wanted to make sure that we didn't need to shoot you down. Trouble with we're already dealing with the First Order as is. We don't need to deal with outside with other people. Make sense?
Yup.
I'm trying to figure out how Rory could be like. Actually, But by the way, since mild curiosity, you mind? What's the news from the mainland?
I'm not sure if a long conversation is suitable for the current firefight you're in.
Completely understandable. Just making sure.
The short version would be arguably you're doing better than us.
One last question to Eclipse Edge. If I said Theocrec and Gia Rayor, how do you respond? His parents. His parents.
Oh, his parents. Okay.
Yeah, I know it hasn't really been said, but he's testing the waters.
There'll be there'll be a pause. You do in the back. Freaking fine. In the background, you'll hear general sounds of like ship maneuvers and operations. And after a few moments, the same person will respond. I'm not familiar.
Understood. Eclipse Edge. Should you wish to discuss discuss matters with a Mandalorian after the battle. Perhaps after the battle we can talk, unless you have errands to run.
I'm afraid this is my errand. I'll have to leave the area once everything's said and done. However, here's a freebie for you. The Gazanti is carrying 4 urbans.
Understood. Thank you kindly, Eclipse Edge. Safe travels, and may the sun shine on your horizons.
That's right. It's not a vidcom. Okay, never mind. You as well. And the comm will click off.
Okay. Getting back into squad comm. From what I'm gathering, it's the Eclipse Edge, the unknown freighter, seems to be from the mainland. I can't 100% connect it to Rondo Del Rayor, but when I used a Rayor passcode and they responded with knowing it, and had a really long pause when I said particular Rayor names. But they just seem to be in the area, if only to observe. They're not going to interfere.
Well, let's put on a good show then.
Yep, and that'll be my turn. Because he's just going to be dodging, and that took time.
Okay. The Gazanti cruiser is lowering its altitude.
Oh yeah, and he will mention. And they did give us a freebie of Urbans on the way.
Oh boy, crab battle.
Crab battle?
The fuck?
Hi, FO, can you stop rolling 3 6s in a row?
That's our shtick.
Yeah, like
Man, the Maquis were coming in strong in the beginning.
We went from no casualties to all the casualties.
Not all the casualties. Also, what the heck? Initiative has been put in.
Okay.
how bad off does it round up currently? Because you mentioned I hit him and then big explosions.
How about office whom?
Mr. Royal.
Do you have LOS on the Royal?
Yeah, because I shot him.
Okay, your cannons were shooting at him. Okay, gotcha. Looking at these rolls, you did not hit him. Yep, the D cannons. Yep.
It was all of the cannons.
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
I thought Gin was going to the ATP too. Was I mistaken?
No. Oh, yes. but leave it the way it is. Misunderstandings, it's fine.
Well, I mean, I'm looking at all your hits. Some of your hits were able to hit him anyway.
It's fine the way it is. One less target.
Alright.
I will just clarify the next time.
Come on, Peter. There we go. I'm faster than you, first order.
Oh, you're? Okay, my mistake.
He's his first order 25, Crow's 26.
Okay, there we go. That guy gets to move back then. Okay.
Okay, looks like I still have building in the way, so it's another over the hill shot from downtown.
Okay. Is that including the 2D penalty?
No, we're gonna have to put that in.
Okay. I was just gonna deduct.
Yeah, just knock off the last two.
Yeah.
Damn, reset.
What, the hit roll?
Yeah. He's coming in hot.
Okay. Can I close? No, I can't close it. I can shrink it. Okay, fine, whatever.
Oh, this looks promising.
You know, if I can't run my stuff,
Oh, thank God.
okay.
One day, you will be able to.
Okay. Can I get a D6 roll, please?
4.
Wait, you actually hit him? Nice.
Pretty sure I hit him last time too.
Ah. Mm. Which one of you did that?
I wasn't aware I was fighting Chris.
I don't know. He could see me, so I don't know
Which
how
one of
he
y'all
would
kicked me?
assume that's me.
He wasn't paying attention, you know. Well, no, he may not be able to see. He just sees explosions.
From your vantage point, Dimitri, you see these, I guess you would call them drop shells with how you're firing them. Slam in, to the Royal, blasting, chunks of armor off as, one of the connecting pieces to the head are heavily damaged.
Well, I'll just simply say good effect on target.
The Gazanti flies over, dropping its walker load. Let's- can the two of you please roll me 1d6?
When you say the two of you, two of who?
5.
Well, only you and you and Triss are here. Greg's BRB.
1.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Last I saw was BRB.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, sorry, I forgot to say that.
Yeah, okay. Then you have to roll me a d6 too.
Okay.
As well.
3.
3? Okay.
So, 5 from Triss, 1 from me, 3 from good old Greg.
Okay. The Gazanti, as it is flying over, dropping its payload, unleashes a few shots from its turret.
Hope it's not shooting at me.
Yeah, I think it's shooting a little bit at all of us.
What it has done is essentially rumble the building that you are, the buildings that are flanking you, Mando, to create a barricade in your path.
I see how it is.
Okay, it is currently in the area, but is clearly vectored to just continue off to some other destination. See them dropping is their turn. You could try to just burst through it.
Yeah.
Sparks! You are currently in the shadow of the Gazanti, but again, it is still flying.
Should we be shooting at it? This is squad comms.
If you think you can hurt it.
You know what? Actually, because I think I had to. We waited a bit for it to cool off, but I don't think I fixed the jerry rigging, did I?
If I remember correctly, you did not undo the jerry rigging. You just didn't use the weapon.
Yeah, we're just letting it, like, quote unquote, cool off for a bit.
Yeah.
How about it, Mana? Think you could hit the engines? Or, because the most we can do is make it crash.
Yeah, I bet I could.
Alright.
Okay,
Left.
due to scale difference, you will be at a +2 dice to hit.
Okay. So 1d plus 1. Because of the command bonus.
Yeah, because yours. Yeah.
1d plus 1. So 4d. Fighting. Plus 1. So it becomes 6. Cool. Oh.
Well, actually, because you're starting against engines, just getting a little bit of a bonus. Okay.
Okay.
Wow, is that the same D6?
Yeah.
Damn!
Hold on. Okay. Da da da. Da da. Da da.
What do you hit? Everything.
Shoot this priest.
Oh dear lord.
Okay then. Add 1d6 to your damage.
Cool.
Also, don't forget to roll me the 3 jury rig dice when you have a chance.
Yep.
Huh. An ATDP apparently costs 50,000 credits. Good to know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
But then. Okay. 5, 2, 5.
Five two five. Okay, your weapons do not suffer a malfunction. Awesome.
Okay. Okay, so 5d. So 5d plus 1, you said?
Well, it's because of the level of jury rigging you have done, and the hit bonus, it will be whatever the normal weapon damage is, plus 3 dice for the jury rigging and 1 additional dice for the hit.
Jeez. Also, I just realized something. Does fire control add the d10 to the shot?
It does not add damage to it.
No,
It
I
adds
mean,
to your
I mean
hit.
to the hit. Yeah,
Yeah,
to the
you
hit.
you add fire control to your dice pool for shooting.
Yeah.
I forgot that.
Oh.
I don't think it would add anything. 48. So not really too much.
What was your fire control dice?
1d. So
Okay.
it's not much. So it was only a 2. So it's like.
Oh, okay. That doesn't round the damage or anything. Okay.
Yep. Okay. Okay. Not as high, but you know what? We hit it.
Das Boot has been applied. You know, it just reminds me of booting the fucking Gonzati, because you're just literally shooting its engine. It can't go anywhere.
Well, that's if I break it.
And depending on how he breaks it, that might actually be more of an issue, because then it'll be staying here shooting at us versus leaving.
Then again, it is an atmosphere, so if its engines aren't... If it loses its engines, it's just going to go straight to the ground.
Yeah, man. I'm waiting for this damage roll. I'm excited. Wait. Sorry. I have to say it like Senku. Get excited.
You're good. 42.
Holy crap.
Still though, it's like what, 86?
Okay. Wow. The shots go streaking as the Gonzati target is led, and the bolts impact the other underside
I think he. Oh damn.
of the engine. The engine pod explodes, throwing off some shrapnel as it does.
Never fails.
Nice shot.
As it goes
Mama.
careening into the ground. Just going through portions of buildings as it settles on the ground in a just a somewhat just chaotic way.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Rory will take his action to fix the jury rigging, because third time is when it's gonna blow up. I can feel it in my bones. I have angered the machine spirits enough as is.
Okay. Yep. I'll need a tech roll to correctly undo the jury rigging.
Yeah. Go ahead and go to someone else.
Keep multiple action
roll this.
penalty in mind.
Would this? Because it would just be Rory doing the.
Yeah. If Rory hasn't done anything else, then he's not under
Yeah.
an action penalty.
Yeah. Yeah, Rory's just going to fix the thing. Oh, yeah.
You'll, Gin will shout, "What was that? What just happened?"
Rory.
Just
Spark plugged.
So spark plug caused a spark.
Yep.
spark plug did things that broke things, and the Exotic is capital size, isn't it?
No. It's
What scale is it?
Scale.
Is it Starfighter? Is it capital? Like what is it?
Oh, the Gazati, it should be a Starfighter scale.
Yeah, it's
vessel,
Starfighter scale.
which is why the difference was 2 dice.
Something cruiser, something engine blew up, something jury rigging.
It's science, I don't know.
Oh look, there's an entire squad of walkers in front of us. We should focus on that instead.
All I can think of for this particular front is Titanicus.
If this keeps up, my favorite color might be blue.
Guns and bolts and ancient lore. Fashion.
I just want to say I'm proud of you for saying it that way, but at the same time I'm mad. And we are no longer under penalty, I assume? Or
You are still at the 2 penalty, but this coming round I will have fixed that finally.
Okay.
Huzzah!
Again, I'm trying to roll a 33 on 8 to 9 dice. There's going to be a lot more fucking up on this one.
Yep, understandable.
So I maintained the dice. I lose a die, but it becomes a +1. So. Do.
Also, yeah, jump 22, Jerry Rig fix the lasers.
Okay, you will unjury rig them.
Yeah, let's that. Let's not take our chances. I'm sorry, but I can also, like, I play Company of Heroes, and all I can think of is just, like, 3, like, 5 stars popping up over this person after they shoot it down. It's like, oh, okay.
I mean, don't worry, it's only carrying more TIE fighters with it that may or may not be destroyed beyond recognition, and their pilots crushed.
What? Oh no,
Oh,
it
no,
didn't
it-
have ties attached to it.
Yeah, so it dropped
Yeah.
the walkers.
Yeah, if the ties were attached, they would have been below where the walkers would have been.
I'm just looking at the image and I see more ties. I'm like, oh no. There goes Sparks crushing more people to death.
Does the engineer have a higher kill count?
No,
think
if
when it
only
comes to vehicles, he
if only
does.
because Crow. I mean,
Um,
Crow has served longer than him, so. No.
Gin is targeting the closest. I'm targeting the one behind it.
Okay.
So it's going to be one shot to this guy, and then 2 shots to this guy. Or unless the first one doesn't die, then I might just focus fire. And then I'll move afterwards. I assume taking like a single square into cover. I'll just do this.
Okay,
Don't worry
okay.
about it.
So you're gonna fire and then move? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, fire then move.
Okay. Wow. Okay. The hits of 25, 20, and 22. These guys are able to swiftly crouch out of the way of the shots.
Really?
Yep, I'm double checking to see if there's any. Nope, no ones rolled. As a matter of fact, one of them rolled double 6s. Are you remembering fire control?
Let me double check. Again, it is 5D plus 2, and then I am 5D, so no, I'm not including fire control. My bad. So add 4, 3, and 4. So 29, 23, and 26.
Okay. Yin will hit, though the 26 nearly hit. Only just misses.
Damn.
Again, roll the damage of 21.
But yeah, the main weapons are technically controlled by the pilot. The ones that do the massive damage are controlled by the pilot. The co-pilot gets the weak ass 2D, and then the grenade launchers.
Okay, Gin's shot. I really wish the vehicles had a much more interesting damage table. Gin's shot damages the maneuvering of the first unit.
Cool.
Okay. Oh, it's not
And
for-
I'll just mention that the Urbies are on the field now.
Oh, it looks like friends have arrived. Oh, that is great. Things must be going slightly better than I thought. Hmm. One moment, please.
No, now you die.
No moments will help.
Hmm. Okay, now I'm back.
Yeah, I assume things happen on the internet side of things.
Hmm. Well. Oh, that makes things slightly. So, now I believe you're slightly outnumbered. Have a person as competent as myself surveying my own men, women, and maybe aliens, I hope not. But I offer you a chance to lay down your arms and exit your fascinating looking units.
Yeah, no thanks.
Ah. Well, I'm just gonna have to get that Kanzanti back here. You'll hear something muffled in the background. What do you mean it fell out of the sky? What do you mean their fighters didn't do it? No matter, I still have people here that will crush you. You should have surrendered. Minimize that so I can get a good look. Okay. Oh, no, that was a movement damage. So actually, we'll have to. Yeah, that was enough. However, can only move there. Okay. I'll find you eventually. When I say find you, I mean get to you. I realize he was probably trying to help, but really, I could have used that opening.
You and me both.
Okay. First, let me roll for the FO generally right there. There. Amazing 25 becomes far less spectacular. That also becomes less spectacular. Okay. Yes!
And we're back.
Please stop murdering me.
Progress is being made in the southeast. Okay. Given the difference of 10 here, okay. Do you want to block off an area or have a like a strike on one of the units? Or something like along that lines of adjustment.
What do you think, guys?
Would this be affecting only our battlefield? Just curious.
Yeah. The
Okay.
yeah. In the same way that they beat you by a lot, which is why the Gazanti was able to make it through.
Proposition to cut them off here, or to block this off, so they
That's
can't
the
go that
direction
way.
we need to go.
Oh, never mind. Ignore me.
Well, I mean, there's an open route over where I'm at, or will be an open route. So if you cut off that route, we can still get to where we're trying to go. We just have to go around.
And
We can also cut through the square there and go around that way. So blocking that one route doesn't necessarily prevent us from going where we need to go.
the issue though is that we have the 4 walkers there.
Yes.
If we
And by forcing them to have to come to you, you've got them stuck in a kill box for a moment.
Yep,
So
very
you're
much.
talking about blocking them off right here instead of up here.
No. It would be blocking them here, so they would have to.
So they have to come
this
down
way.
to you versus coming around.
Yeah. That way they don't have to. They can't seek cover because this is
Yeah.
pretty much open ground,
So
from what I
they have to come.
understand.
Yeah, they have to come to you in the open.
Well, this is all cover right here. There's cover
Well,
right
yes,
here.
but they have to move.
It
through
doesn't
the
help
open
that
to
the
get there.
fireballs are still on the map.
So they have to move through the open to get to that cover. Right now, they can technically go map north and around the block and have cover at least from you and Gin.
I'm not against it, but I feel like forcing them to take their time to get around by having them forced to go map north and then possibly split up.
I don't know. It doesn't really make that much more time.
Well, if they are what I think they are, they only have a move of 15, so.
They're the urban walkers.
Sorry, they have a move of 30. If I recall correctly. So it
Yeah,
still
move of 30.
creates. It still creates issues for them. If they have to take a longer way than taking a shorter route.
Well, looking at their stat block, they are more heavily armored than us, so we could go to try and damage some of them.
Yeah, I'm for that.
All right.
Damaging them might be more interesting. Just
Yeah,
drop bombs on them.
As a given, you beat them by 10, you can. You beat the FO by 10, you can target a 1 unit.
The one
Can we
closest to
target
you
them with
guys.
AoE?
I was like, no, we don't have AoE.
As you didn't have that much of an advantage on them this time.
Maybe the one map, furthest map south. If we damage him, he'll slow down the others if they try to come around. And if he actually goes down, he might create some kind of explosive cover to shield you guys.
Yeah, I've already hit him and it's damaged his maneuverability.
Okay. So yeah, map south one, airstrike.
Okay.
Go for it. Send it.
Take the little light pen, put it on a little iPad on the side, and
What are you
Yeah,
doing? I'm just playing Mech Commander on the
we
side.
got the Gazanti kill streak, so yeah.
making notes for future runs. Like, okay, we're going to have to invent something called the command mech, where we put some extra soft hardware in here to help me with this multitasking shit.
No, too.
Those actually exist in BattleTech. too,
I
which
know.
is the
That's
great
why I'm
part.
saying. That's why I know what they are, and why I was like, yeah, we need to put some of that hardware in here.
Reset, make a note.
It's like reset, make a note. I need a smaller version of that tac center we have on the battleship.
Oh man, I know you're loading.
I know it's just gonna be Sparkplug welding some iPads to my chair, but
No, we could get fancy. I mean, especially since
Okay.
I'm also thinking of an aircraft. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm irritated because I can't load up the stats. Trish, can you bring up the V-wing?
I can attempt to bring up the V-wing. Remember, I'm derpier than you.
Hold on.
Really?
I got
Are you trying to find just the pure stats?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
The stat master requests stats. Then that's how we know that Roll 20 is truly lost.
Fire the pew pew guns.
Fire the pew.
Okay.
You still need this? Or?
No, I'm good. Okay. And you were targeting this one back here?
The one most map south with the slug on it.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Your strike rolled a 1 on it. I don't know if that matters.
This was damage.
Okay, so yeah, they get the one with the slug icon.
Okay. From essentially off map to the side, there's a volley of shots that fracture the ground until the volley starts strafing upwards on the urban, blasting it to pieces. Because yeah, even with a 6 on its armor roll, it wasn't enough to offset the kill on that 31. As there's the sound of the V-wing airspeeder going across the sky. Okay. Commander.
Okay. Well, everybody will be happy to know I did not fuck up command this time. Said I fucked up my dodge.
Oh no.
Alright, so shin lasers are going to try and smash through this debris, or at least aid in smashing through the debris as we make a movement.
Okay.
And then if I can find my target, they're going to get some beams. Oh, I guess I didn't screw up that bad. I rolled last round.
Is the sea lasers the chin lasers?
Yeah, sea laser is chin laser.
Okay.
Figure if we, use targeting to weaken the pile a little bit, and then if it doesn't collapse outright, just smash through from there.
Okay. As I recall, your units don't have any kind of strength stats. So
They have a body strength of 3D, though I think that's supposed to be hull.
Okay.
I'd say these are not the Zorn ones, but they actually have like a strength score.
Can you roll the body strength, please? Plus 4 dice.
Plus 4. How would that matter?
No.
18?
Okay, you were able to burst through it,
Cool.
thinning it out with your initial blast helped.
Where are you, my friend? Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna need you to subtract 1 die, so the C-beam is actually, we'll knock the 4 off because it's the last die. So 22 to hit, as the C-beam will become the mass driver instead.
Okay.
Because I can just barely see him, so I'm going to assume I have to arc over the building again.
Or
shoot through it.
it.
Yeah, and I'm trying to avoid doing that, so we'll go with the arc shot. So that'd be effectively minus 3D, which means my 26 becomes minus 11, becomes a 17. No, it becomes a 15. Yeah, it becomes 15.
Okay, his initial movement is enough to evade that, because his turn hasn't come around yet. Though the unit will quickly be slowing down. Oh! Oh, that was really close. Wait, can you see me? Oh, okay, I see what's going on.
I can see you, Royal. Can you see me?
Are you doing anything else?
I got dodge log, but that's it.
Okay. Dimitri.
Fucking up next round.
But I do get the 2 dice for this round at
You
least.
have 2 dice for this round, at least, yeah.
Yep. The remaining urbans will kind of will seemingly look amongst themselves for a moment once the point man suddenly exploded from an aerial strafed blast. You'll hear a comm from one of the urban units. Lucky shot. You'll hear another comm. Why are your units green?
Jade Falcon for life.
Was it enhanced optics?
Yeah, enhanced optics.
Beep, 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 beep. Let's see. I'll step out, take pot shots since it is ruins, and then move back into partial cover. And hit enter.
Okay, what are your targets?
I am targeting this guy with the everything unless he dies in the first hit, and then targeting the one after that.
Okay.
Gen would be shooting first. Because, just mild hope that 22 damage is enough to do something.
Is that one hadn't rolled before? Okay. Okay, your shots go through.
Hopefully the first shot's enough to destroy the guy.
Okay, first shot, I will need a d6 roll from you, please.
4.
Okay. The first person takes some, once you know it, takes some leg damage. The second person in back gets hit once, but one of the legs gets damaged. It's hit again and then explodes.
Okay, I'll accept that. I just keep lagging them.
Now it's time for Z Royale. So now we truly meet face to face on the battlefield, Mandalorian.
Is this the moment where the Mandalorian just jumps out of the rudder to go murder the guy with a lightsaber?
For the first time, for the last time, again.
The real question is, do you think you can survive one such as I?
No guts, no galaxy.
Well, wait, he has to use those cannons now. There's the other cannons that haven't been fixed yet. Okay, he comes by, lines up a shot, takes 2 shots at you.
Nope. But I have a 23, I think, on record. Yes, I do. Yep. Point blank range for the win.
Okay, in that case, the first shot is 16 damage due to hit, and the second shot is increased.
Well, I'm toast.
Well, doesn't yours have heavier armor?
No,
No.
I only got 3D.
Oh, no.
The way my dice have been rolling. And I've already taken damage once because my,
I don't recall you taking like actual damage.
18. I thought I had my movement or something reduced.
18?
18 for the first one. Yeah.
Okay, your unit reels a bit just from the impact.
And 14 for the other. Altogether better than I thought I was going to, but that's still beating me by 8, which is going to be bad.
Okay, reduce your movement by 1.
Which I think of what happened before, was like reduced it by 2 or 3.
Yeah.
You're just slowly getting slower.
I suppose I should mark that somehow.
I generally mark it with like a snail and a number. Or I use one of the colored dots.
Well, yeah,
Um,
because I know damage stacks over time or some shit.
okay. Due to the... Okay, no, actually, no, because single was light damage as much as that. Okay, so yeah, that's how that would be. Okay. Okay. Oh. I see. Well. Since you have not fallen to my might...
I'm gonna shoot you again.
Take some cover behind this building. Run away! You notice the legs are moving a bit slower, so he can't reach top speed.
Oh, good.
He is tactically retreating.
It's a fair fight, then. We suck equally.
Again, I really wish the vehicle damage was at least as interesting as the starship damage. Will I have to, like, refresh or something in order to load these sheets? Like, okay. Huh. Did dodge earlier, so it takes penalty of that. Okay, assuming the dodge and token is correct, it shoots the urban shoots a cannon shot at you, Dimitri, and Gin. Fortunately, you're between your cover and Gin's piloting. The shot sails past.
Hey.
Setting fire to this right here.
No, not more fire.
Not more fireballs that hide the terrain. No.
Okay.
Beautiful terrain.
Sparks.
So medieval and glorious.
All right. We are both focusing on this guy first. Should he go down with the arm cannons, we'll then focus on this guy.
That guy is
In
out
cover.
of LOS. This guy over here.
Is what?
He's not within line of sight.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Focus our firepower on that target.
Okay. Chin blaster hits, arm cannons hit, concussion launchers miss. 5, 1, 18, and 1.
And we will move up a little. What's the movement? 15? Before doing map.
Half movement, whatever that is for you.
The urban unit rocks a bit to the side, still keeping its stance as the head like turns to face what shot it. You see scoring on the side of the armor where your blast hit. But it doesn't seem to have caused any large amount of damage.
Mm.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
Negative.
Okay.
But just to make sure for movement, if it says 30:90, the half movement would have been 15.
30:90.
30 and then 90 kilometers.
Kilometers per hour. That's for like distant overland speed.
Okay, so
The 30 is your relevant number.
Okay, cool.
Okay, the United Maquis Liberation Force has once again scored more victory. The Southeast Quadrant is reporting their push to nearly be complete. Okay, due to the amount you beat them by, same kind of thing as before, damage to a unit or some form of obstruction.
We had to lull them into full sets of security.
Looks like.
You,
Is there one or two of the urbans left?
two. One's in the building,
Yeah, okay.
One is here.
One, because of this being a battlefield benefit, you can target units that you don't have line of sight on. It will just likely, instead of being an intentional attack, something like an enemy unit falling out of the sky and colliding into it.
Do we want to make the guy in the building's life miserable?
Yes.
Bring the building down on him?
Yeah, I was actually thinking that.
Like, I know we're trying to avoid collateral damage, but
Yeah, but at this point,
it's a small
like-
sacrifice. It's not like we're taking out the block.
yeah, I mean,
It's not like blocks have already been destroyed at this point.
Right.
yeah, and the Gazanti itself was a thing.
It's like we're trying to
Star Viper,
minimize,
could you
not
come-
avoid entirely.
Yeah. Star Viper, we're paying you the target for a run, if you could so kindly.
Okay.
Laser designators. That was what we forgot to put on these things. Fucking giant laser pointer duct tape to the mech as it tries to paint targets for people.
And it gives you a +1d to giant ass flash. Okay,
Hey, it's not a flashlight. It's an infrared flashlight.
Actually, according to the equipment book, it's a holographic flashlight.
Ooh.
Because it's a electronic holographic sight, I believe, is what they call the laser sight.
Yeah. Okay, target area confirmed. Okay, are you wanting to bury him or actually cause him damage? Or is burying the description part of the damage?
I figure if we bury him, he will take damage, and if it doesn't kill him outright, it will take him, some time to dig himself out.
Okay.
So the answer is yes.
Because if he's actually in the building, they're not going to be able to hit him directly with an airstrike, so...
I will put the net on him as the area is struck and things collapse around this guy. But he blends in too much. Let me put a red dot on his ass. There we go.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the fact that you said he was there, I wouldn't know. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Okay. People's initiatives in?
Yep.
Not yet.
Yep.
The eclipse edge is reported to have moved to the southwest quadrant or sector. It still is not participating in combat beyond being in a combat zone.
Oh yeah, and during... Oh, nah, he would save that for later. I might.
Okay. Okay. Commander.
Please tell me you haven't ruined us.
Well, I fucked up again, if that's what you're asking.
Oh no.
Cool, I can make it to half cover, make it to cover there. As I'm running across, I can put a shot in that guy's ass.
Okay.
Shot to the ass. Too late.
Okay, and I take it you shot to where he was no longer having cover?
Yeah, as I was running across and he didn't have the cover, I was taking the shot.
He didn't roll a defense last time. So let's do a reactive bunny hop.
Oh, fuck yeah.
24, unless there's
no ones in there.
Okay. Your composite, your your medium laser shoots out, boom, tagging the royal in the side of its ATST head. Damage of that. Not enough for a hit bonus.
That's why I think of your, great cheese mech.
Okay.
An ATST Royale.
Please roll me a die 6, please.
Tower says 6.
Okay. Actually, that blends in a bit, so I'm going to do this. Oh, that doesn't even help. Ah, screw it. Okay. Oh, because it's everything's already going the tinting. That's why it's harder to see. Oh well. Okay. Your beam um, hit hits, blasting off a chunk of armor. You're seeing the the granules of the armor as you burst out some of the outer plating. Several shrapnels of the armor have struck down into the leg components. You're seeing coolant spray out onto the ground, and sparks igniting that coolant, so it has like this tail of fire waving about.
Coolant leak, coolant leak. 5 minutes till a core breach. Quick, do a barrel roll until that helps with those.
Ugh. Well, Mandalorian, this is this is quite unbecoming of me. Let me wake up these legs. There we go. Yeah, I'm still kicking. I have to pay you back for that. You'll hear a thump as what must be his fist just hits whatever the control panels are a couple times. The legs look like they're barely functioning.
That's saying something. A chicken walker looks like their legs are barely functioning normally.
It's like it looks like it's doing some sort of like 1-2 step or like 1/2 step.
I remember the old school stop motion ones trying to walk. It's a controlled fall. It's not walking. That's the one thing Disney got right. They finally made them actually walk.
Let's see, that's too much. Okay. Okay, spark plug.
The name's Rory. Fixing our fire on that remaining walker.
Okay, the twin arm cannons and the grenade launchers unfortunately do not make good contact. The chin blasters, however, do. Want to roll me? Roll 20? Okay. Roll me a d6 as your blaster shots make a firm connection.
1.
1? Okay. Okay, so you give a good blast there. Dimitri.
Yes.
It is your move. Gin is kind of like there was 4. We took out 2. Where's the other one? Was he? Oh wait, was he in that building?
Should have been.
It's only the one. Hey, Commander.
Hmm.
How is the commander looking over there that you've been fighting?
He's currently taking a leak. You might want to get that looked at, though. I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to shoot fire when you do that. Unless he's actually the Ghost Rider.
He has UI issues.
Maybe they're testing out some... No, they make chicken walkers with flamers on them. So, yeah, I don't know what his problem is.
Oh, no fork. Oh well.
And she has 5d6 plus 2, but you gave us a -2 penalty, so it's actually 4d6 plus 3. Plus missile weapons, which you're not affecting, thankfully. So that becomes... Deep, deep. I know what I am doing. I just had to think about it. And just because I know roughly where he's at, I'm going to shoot indirectly at him.
Oh, the one in the building?
Yeah, because he's the only one left. Oh wait, there's the guy in front of me. Never mind. The one in front of me is going to get obliterated with grenades then.
Since we're playing the indirect fire game, TechCon question.
Hmm?
Are any of our camera drones in the area to help with this vision blocking problem?
So the first one is actually a 12 that hit the guy in front of me.
Depends on how well the next battlefield roll is.
Fair enough.
Okay,
So I figure it won't eliminate all the vision blocking, but having that Mech Commander style map where you can actually see the dots moving would be helpful.
yeah. Okay. What was the question, Eric?
No, I'm just shooting the conditioning grenades at the guy in front of me.
No, you're just shooting the guy in front of you. Okay.
But the first one's a 12, because, yeah. Well, 20.
Okay. The first shot, even with its damage, is able to just squeak by with an evasion. The second shot, that 27, does land a hit. I'm seeing 11 damage. Is that accurate?
Yep, unless I get a bonus to hit.
Not from... The difference isn't high enough.
Well, then, there you go.
Okay. It reels backwards, some fragments of armor dropping off. Its head swivels back to face you, like, really quickly.
Cool.
You'll be able to see through the transparency. The occupants say something. It looks like they're definitely noting that there's that they're being flanked right now a bit.
The answer is you shall be forever flanked.
Okay. You'll try that. 1 and 2. And 3. What is the... I might actually... there we go. Look at that. That's... Okay. Oh, whoops. Did that... I don't count that. I have roll 20 messing up my, That is ridiculous that I need to do that. It's doing that thing where the roll preview is frozen on the screen. And it happens to be large enough to obscure part of my chat area.
Yeah, I've run into that bug a few times, and the only way that seems to clear it is refreshing.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay. Here's the thing.
The dang thing.
Thing. Yep. Okay. This guy moves diagonally. Let's see. It looks like you no longer have line of sight on him. Okay, here's what happened. You suddenly see a big old tree in your face as a tree was forced into the building, crushing some of the building.
He tried to endure us.
Apparently.
Oh, look at that. My legs may be crippled, but I can now see you.
That's a neat trick, because I can't see you.
Oh, because I didn't move the line in a second.
There we go, yeah.
As there's like this treetop in your face.
Looks like I still have partial cover, though? Maybe?
Oh, he did that to like try to annihilate your cover.
Well, I'm just looking at how the map is positioning, which is why I was asking if that still counts as partial.
I'll give you like.
Could I hug into the building a little bit?
I'll give you like a D because a lot
Yeah.
of that building is
Yeah.
kind of crushed.
Okay. You know, D's better than nothing.
Actually, that reminds me. I need to see if that is fixed. Okay. That is fixed, so I'll be using that.
Fuck.
Ooh. Okay.
That's at the tree, right? That's not at me.
He's firing through the tree. However, that 17 is not adding your cover bonus, right?
Yeah, all 1D of it. That's not good. Okay, so that 17 became a 22.
Nice. Well, it shaves off the hit bonus a bit.
Let's see, and I don't add cover to soak, as I recall.
No. If it impacted the cover, then cover would start affecting things for
The 44 is to hit, not as damage, right?
Oh yeah, that's just a hit.
Oh, thank God. 10 soak. So you guys still have your 2 urbans down there?
Yes.
Okay, just double checking. Well, he rolled for shit, didn't he?
No. Sorry, it was set to the wrong weapons.
If only his weapons would have blown up earlier.
Mm. If you'll excuse...
Also, I'm impressed he's talking to us when we're using PTPs.
Well, honestly, at this range, he'd just be yelling at me out the window.
Well, again, he's broadcom. He's
Yeah.
been broadcomming. So...
So he's being annoying about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't know your frequencies. Though in the case of the Mando, he could just be doing tight comms, but
Or again, just yelling at me out the window.
yeah. Hey, you! What? I'm gonna kill you. What?
Like the scene from Shazam.
Hey! Oh, yeah.
Oh noes.
I mean, I'd almost prefer him just yelling out the window. Because then at that point, you can just shoot him in the head and get it over with.
Well, I mean, you've seen the chicken walker. It's got the eyes are windows.
Just for sake of
And same thing is true for the one I'm in.
for sake of description, his unit is beginning to move forward in an attempt to take cover himself. But the movement is like really slow and janky with the legs.
Oh, like
He's the
old
jank
Warrior
master.
games where you're dragging the one leg.
Yeah.
He has like one leg's crippled, but the other one's just fine.
So he's going like not even 10 kilometers an hour at this point.
That's it. He's limping.
Just leg the damn thing so he falls over and unable to do anything. Hold up, is that fucker really trying to rush me?
It's moving forward. It's moving towards you, and you see its the arm it usually has planted in the ground to stabilize its fire move upwards.
Uh-oh, David's actually listening to the ideas I gave him.
Yes.
Oh no, it's trying to grab me.
Though, can you bring up the UAT's stats, please? I might as well just refresh at this point.
I can attempt to bring up the UAT stats.
You probably don't have access to it.
I'm looking.
If you don't, I'll just refresh.
I have access to the crab, which would have the stats for the arm.
Okay. Yeah,
Because, for the most part, we just reskinned. We didn't actually change their stat block.
because I'm wondering if it's under vehicle blaster for some strange ass reason.
Grasper arm is vehicle blaster, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Does 6 dice of damage.
Yeah.
Has a fire control of 2D if you needed that.
Yes, I do.
Oh dear lord.
But no, nobody wanted to drive the crab. Despite it probably being our tankiest walker with its 5D soak and,
Okay.
I didn't think it had that much soak.
Yeah.
It's a crab.
People didn't actually look at its stat block.
This one, it's a crab. I don't want a crab battle. Its
We must
grasp arm
evolve
reaches
further.
out,
Evolve to crab.
I don't want crabs.
gripping your unit's leg until Yin makes a shift, and you hear a screech as there's metal and metal as he shifts the leg out of the grasp.
No.
I only find that funny because I'm seriously considering, doing some mech kung fu myself this round. So,
It tries one mo again. Oh. Screech! Again, not speaking into any comms, will say, stop it. He can't touch us.
Here I was getting ready to roll soak and cry in the corner.
There's like dust and some secondary minor collapse happening in the building to the north of you, as the inside of the building is being shifted around a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give him one thing, they're tenacious.
Hey, Sparks.
Yeah, I'm coming. Him?
Oh my god, it's actually been 12 rounds?
Yeah. Well, total, yeah. We've been at this for a while. War is like that. Oh yeah, you want me to shoot him off, yeah?
Maybe.
I'm sorry, but all I can think of is just this little like
Okay.
suddenly arm cannon to the cockpit. I've made progress.
Good news, guys. Command did not fuck up this time.
Yay!
Gonna do the thing I've been doing. We're gonna be backing up around the building for cover as I'm taking some parting shots at him.
Okay.
I think I can get. I don't know if I can fit through there or not. Can I fit through that alley?
Okay. Due to its narrowness, you would be.
I mean, you've seen these things; they're incredibly skinny.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You need a roll, as it would be a difficult terrain because your unit would be brushing up against building.
Okay, I will take that bit.
Actually, that's the advantage of things like the urban mech. It can go through tinier spaces easier.
Mine's in theory supposed to be an urban mech too.
Oh, it was based off the urban mech?
No, the ATDP was is the one you're always seeing them using in the city and Rebels. That's
okay.
which is like, I don't mind rolling the maneuvering. I was just
because I'm looking at how it's modified and how larger it seems to be. So
actually not that much.
really, it's not. Oh, okay.
It's similar size to the urban mech according to their stat blocks anyway.
Oh, if that's the case, then yes, you can move through there.
Well, I mean, I don't mind rolling the piloting roll to make sure I don't scrape the paint or whatever.
Okay.
I was there's a difference between make a piloting roll to fit and no way in hell. So
yeah.
But I did roll that, so I do not have overconfidence. But yes. No, I do have overconfidence. But I didn't do anything else. Oh, I actually get my piloting boost. I am a leaf on the wind.
Judging by that last roll, the first order is gaining a slight upper hand.
Yeah, because they're powered eye street.
They are in the process of securing the. Oh no, they already secured Southwest. Okay, and that's secured. So they would have been doing that. Okay, they have made headway in the northeastern quadrant.
Okay. Just to aid in this, I am having the mech pop a squat to try and use some of that roof as cover too as I'm squeezing through.
Okay.
And just to throw off my profile for when he comes around the corner, expecting me to be at full height, he should hopefully shoot over me.
Okay. 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 Are you like shooting him through the building?
No. I was as I was backing up around the corner. I was shooting.
Okay.
You're supposed to be a heavy mech. Stand proud.
+2.
Stand tall.
Stand
more
down. Stand tall.
Like, that's
Well, remember,
technically
I'm not
what we
actually the
are.
BattleTech mech. I'm just using the art.
We need to make them Battletech mechs. We need
That's
to
like,
make them
my point is we don't have
amazing
those
armor.
classifications. I think most of these walkers, with the exception of the AT-AT, all fall within the same range.
Roll a d6, please, as your beams go across, slamming into his unit.
D6, 6. I mean, for example, according to Wikipedia, I'm a little over 11,000 kilograms. So I believe that puts me in the neighborhood like somewhere between 22 and 25 tons.
What?
Okay. You will see. You will see that the most of the head has actually been blown off. You can see the pilot. There's fire coming from various parts of the unit. As a matter of fact, the backdrop for Clan Order over here is fire. Thick black smoke is rising from the unit as various chemicals have been lit aflame. As the unit hunches from the strike. Gin and Dimitri.
I will do this. Gin's targeting the one in front of us. Dies. I'll move up to take out the other one.
Height 6. Yeah, I'm a meter taller than the Urban Walker.
Okay. That hits. Okay.
It's interesting. They have a tonnage for the ATDP, but they don't have a tonnage for the Urban Walker.
Who knows? Okay. Gin destroys the urban that attempted to grab you guys a couple times.
In that case, I will move up and concussion launch the guy.
Cushion launch which guy?
The other one.
You mean the one in the building?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay, you're not quite sure how much damage you did to the unit, but you do blast apart some of the rubble that's around it and such. Look back at you as if she's about to say something, and then face back forward again.
Okay.
Okay.
You look at her and it's just like, what?
Nothing.
Hmm.
You'll hear Mando, this rather projected voice.
You have to get out the megaphone.
I mean, the top of his unit is pretty much gone.
I just imagine like those cartoon things where like the top of the car gets shaved off and you're just kind of sitting there holding the wheel. I turned it into an ATRT.
You can't disrespect the royal ace like this!
Too late. I already did it.
Who do you think you are, Mandalorian?
Or just sitting there like, disrespect, I'm fighting you in one-on-one combat. What more respect do you want?
You'll see it beginning to around the corner. With each step, parts are falling off of it. Like pieces of riveted armor is falling off. Internal components are just shaking loose and thunking to the ground. The one of the light cannons, as it takes a step, falls to the ground. The general housing for the light cannons is clearly ajar. You're seeing exposed wires. The casing around the heavy cannons are like partially peeled away. Drips of fire from a lit chemicals is dripping from the unit. It will settle and if it wasn't for the because I assume the unit has external audio pickups.
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't for the audio pickups, you wouldn't be able to hear this next part. As the concussion launcher on the side detonates as it comes to a full standstill, causing the it's not a full cape. It's like one of those like mantle half cape things. Blasts in the wind. You're about to experience the final glory.
The epic music will help him. He is the chosen one.
It is time to see the Mandalorian and the Maquis fall.
Is he trying to blow himself up? It sounds like he's trying to blow himself up. Why is he trying to blow himself up? He's really trying to blow himself up.
You'll see the cannon barrels glow as they're about to fire at you, and then you got destroy result in them last time.
Oh.
When you rolled that 6, that was you're dead. So
Long live the king.
We're just suicidal these days.
I presume that was less suicide, more he wasn't actually, believing his gauges.
assuming his gauges at that point are even really working.
He went with orc logic. Red means fast!
Yeah, fast trip to Valhalla.
Smoke.
I mean, orcs live to fight and die to fight and everything to fight. So if it's a good fight, they don't give a shit.
All day, and all a good orc wants is docker, teeth, and a good fort. That's all we want. Oh, and fast core, and fast red things. Very fast.
Commander neutralized. How you going on your end?
Mopping up the rest, currently.
Alright, so I don't need to move to assist.
Shouldn't be needed.
Alright, then.
We only have one of the urbans left.
Push is continuing in southeast sector. It looks like we all have almost all significant first order forces pushed out. Northeast, we're still fairly contested over here.
Alright, once your zones are secure, feel free to move to reinforce, contested zones.
Okay. Just to confirm, basically, once southeast is locked down, then start moving.
Leave a couple guys to secure the perimeter so we can back into there, but then,
Okay.
we can put we can reallocate some of the forces.
Okay, then once that actually becomes secure, I'll change the battle values.
Yeah. It's like we don't need to leave everybody entrenched in the areas we're taking. We just, enough to secure it, and then
Okay.
access can keep going.
The building next to you, Dimitri, begins shifting and moving. At least portions of it do.
It's alive!
A smaller portion than what you would expect for an entire unit also begins moving. When suddenly what emerges is an arm!
The dreaded arm.
Oh, I forgot to put the value in there, but it should still be there. Yeah, it was worse.
Okay, I'm seeing 26 plus.
No, it's a 22.
I see
just,
22.
Like I said, it didn't
Oh,
update
it looks like you rolled a 1 on that full dodge, by the way.
Roll a 6 and get this murder over with then.
You said you rolled a 6?
No, saying just roll the d6.
Oh, okay.
Because I just stepped away from my computer. Just finish the murdering. I already know what's about to happen. 6 dice against 3 ain't gonna go well. Well, maybe my d6s wanna be nice to me. Don't think it'll be enough, but something.
Okay. It grabs onto your left arm and begins gripping. Gin is trying to have the unit pull away, but it's not able to. While it has a firm grip on you, it is not causing any damage according to your status boards.
Okay.
Your armor rolled high enough to defeat the damage, but it was still able to grip.
Okay. That's nice.
Gin's
In
looking
horse fighting.
a bit irritated. Okay, Rory. What would you like to do?
A little bit here. Just wanting to get clear line of sight on the Do I have clear line of sight on the tug of war?
Given how much of the building you're going into is destroyed, yes.
Rory will use open comm. Urban Walker, cease hostility or be destroyed.
If you open fire on me, you'll risk hitting your friend.
I don't think. Yeah, we're the Walker that took down the AT-AT and the Gazanti. Do you want to take those odds?
Ooh. Roll intimidation.
Any bonuses or anything like that?
+7.
Okay. Is intimidation its own thing under perception?
Actually, it's under knowledge.
Knowledge?
Yeah.
You think it'd be under perception, but it's not.
What? What?
Yeah.
I
Oh.
truly question.
Our only rationale is because it technically includes torture techniques, so maybe it's
I mean,
knowledge of torture.
sure, but what?
Yeah. I believe our other explanation was, well, we had to make knowledge more valuable somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've had discussions about this and laugh about it. It's like, okay.
Other versions of D6 do address this problem, but the Star Wars version did not.
Well, it sounds like we need to port those over.
Well,
We've ported some of the rules over already.
Yeah. Problem is that the other D6 thing has different attribute
Yeah.
stuff, so...
That's
That's
like
fair.
they fixed it by creating their version of charisma and lumping everything into that stat.
That is with the +7.
It will let go of your friendly.
Good call, Walker. Now I suggest you extricate yourself from your Walker, and before the building collapses on you. Put your... Yeah, just... Yep, sorry, go.
The urban pile... The urban... It is an urban pile, actually. The urban pilot... the urban pilot, leaves the unit and surrenders.
Cute. I guess we will move to... yeah. Actually, he would take the mat, so... we would head this way, I believe? Wait, where was the opening to the building, anyway? To get to, Crow.
I mean, we have a common objective, so I guess we'd be heading that way now. Anywhere else, really.
Oh yeah, we didn't block off that thing.
Yeah, we didn't block off anything, so we can just rendezvous in transit. It's not that far.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Okay, that will be my turn.
Okay. Given that this area is good, you guys can choose to go deeper in or affect repairs if you want to, or some other kind of thing.
I'm down some movement, but nothing serious. How the rest of you doing?
I had temporary damage of ionization.
Okay.
We're good to go. If you want, I can try looking at the servo to get that back in shape.
Actually, let me look at reset stat block. Since he's plugged in astromech style, he might be able to do that on the fly.
Mm-hmm.
I doubt he has Walker Repair, but I think he has 4D still, so that's not. Might as well see if the astromech can actually do his job.
Be
Novel
nice,
concept.
but
Are you going to be affecting repairs?
Well, I'm trying to scroll down to see if he actually has enough dice to be effective at affecting repairs while we're on the move, but... Okay, here we go. technical. He does not have walker repair, but he does have 40. So yeah, I think I'll attempt to astromech repairs on the move.
If possible, I don't know if I could assist in a way of basically like talking to reset maybe, but I don't know. Up to you.
Considering it, but you repairing it like an astromech would.
I've seen worse. Big 10.
You know, in this case, considering how different it is, could you make me a command roll to direct in a way that you're not used to directing?
You know what? I'll leave that be then.
Okay.
Because I'm like, I don't want to mess up those servos more than they already are.
Okay, you said your roll is what?
10.
10? Okay, given the amount of damage you had, it would go that first. So... you're able to repair by one move. You're able to repair the light damage, not the heavier damage.
Okay. It's a start.
Well, that does restore your movement back up to a ×2 movement.
What was that? I remember losing that. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Moving deeper into the more first order updated part of the environment. You're getting some various updates. The northeast is still heavily contested. The southeast is very nearly secured.
And unfortunately, we rolled a 1 on our power die.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Oh, I might have to change that report then.
Well, you definitely have to change that report because we're going to go down by 7. Granted, that means they only beat us by 4, but they still beat us.
If how little they beat us, it'd probably be a stalemate.
We've been having a lot of back and forth on this one.
True.
Okay.
Is it time for round 2 of drinks? Am I finally going to break the my habit of only having one drink? Who knows?
Okay. In which case, the northeast has gone from contested to almost FO secured.
Oh, shit.
If things are follow trend, the city would effectively be split in half in terms of control. If things go on trend.
Well, let's hope we don't end up Berlin style.
What, east versus west?
Yeah, I'd rather not have to build a wall down the middle and split the tax rate.
Okay.
I don't know. I heard of a concrete wall for the middle of the city. Does wonders for morale.
Easy. We just do shared custody with the First Order.
Wait, no, wrong character. Zesha's voice will pop over the comms. It looks like I'm in a good position to make a run for Leslie and the Megalodon. I'm being polite and asking if you want me to take it.
Go for it.
Good, I didn't want to make you angry. I was going to do it anyway.
Well, don't make me regret agreeing with you then.
Okay, as you're continuing in, you'll see a one of the larger craft that you get, one of the Mu 3 shuttles, blaze overhead because it's effectively going full thrust to make a run towards the Megalodon, which you are now going to be in the shadow of. I don't actually have a shadow on the screen, but it is above you.
I assume crashing this thing into the city so we can use our walkers to board it would not be advisable.
Probably not.
How are we going to get up there then?
You'll hear a broad communication.
Jetpacks.
Mandalorian.
That way.
And your Maquis allies. You've been pushing me for almost a year, and it's finally come to this. Well, I congratulate you on contesting. Cool. You'll know that you know that your odds are less than even. I will assume that my men have offered you surrender and you have not taken it.
I've yet to see an offer of surrender actually come from them.
The Royale kind of offered it, but
If they have not, then in the background, you'll hear a klaxon go off. Dimitri and Crow, you will recognize the klaxon as essentially being a breach alert.
Intruder alert!
I guess she didn't fuck up. She didn't
Blue
fuck
has
up. Good for
taken
her.
the briefcase.
The blue team has taken the briefcase. Get it.
That's immediately what came to mind when you said that.
Okay, Mandalorian.
Good old TF2.
I stand corrected. I assume your next tactic is going to be boarding yourself.
Sorry, Tristan just. How does one board themselves?
As in
Yeah, I
boarding
know.
the... There's a pause as if he's legitimately waiting for a response.
What, click over? Is it? Well, that would be spoiling the surprise, wouldn't it?
Surprises.
Is this the time we turn on our satellite uplink and then just ion cannon strike the Megalodon?
I actually think it is time to unveil surprises and have me no longer be underestimating your power or that of the Maquis.
I thought we ionized this guy.
Yeah, the Megalodon is partially ionized, yes.
It got better. Oh, here comes the glassing beam. What? That was totally the glassing beam speech.
Yeah.
That was the classic game speech.
You will hear like metallic noises echoing through his side of the comm. It's not coming from him personally. It's coming from whatever environment that he is in.
Oh, the reverb on his mic.
Nope, not that one. There we go. I am not entirely certain about your culture, nor do I really care. However, I would presume that learning from one's enemy is something to be respected. You'll hear, and Rory, you'll immediately recognize the sound. It sounds like a detaching sequence of umbilicals.
Oh no, he's dropping the big zom.
Big Zam.
On the ground, as I presume your units are not actually tilted up, they're looking forward to keep an eye on things.
Well, that I assume we're still technically moving forward, and you know.
Yeah. You'll see a shifting of the shadow.
The shadow. A giant mechanical spider.
As this large unit detaches from the other side of the Megalodon and drops, you see the glow of repulsors just before it hits the ground. So
Is this concept art for a model that never made it or something?
It looked cool.
Yeah. I was just trying to figure out if it was like a legit thing or like somebody's deviant art. I mean, it looks FOE, so I'm not...
Dust rises. Despite its use of repulsors to slow its descent.
Should we just board that thing?
What, had enough of your battle already?
I don't... Efficiency!
Efficiency.
That
I want to skip the Mecha Boss battle and just go straight to whatever's on the inside.
Yes and no. Part of me wants to just board it. Because, you know, I gotta collect the salvage, man. The best way to get that salvage is to take it over.
I feel like there was a missed opportunity for a call sign here. He's the Mad Ox.
Yeah.
In deference to what you have shown thus far, I will personally be offering you the opportunity not to engage me and recall your units from the city.
Kind of a bit late to be issuing a recall order. We're kind of committed. The bureaucracy alone would take weeks.
Very well. It's time for me to once and for all rid you as a thorn to both my and the Order's side. Since he will once again unequivocally be under our control.
You see, the character would believe that if I didn't half expect Greg to be loading his bazooka, about to take a headshot or something through the window in a second.
I kind of just expect that.
Enable anti-climax cannon. Oh shit! This music.
That's like, I expect him to just do the Char in a second and just.
He's gonna have what's it, the Laflaga helmet?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm fixing some wires. Hey, does anyone have a spare power converter?
He's got a slingshot and then, like, you know, some like homemade C4, and he's just gonna.
Okay, I'm just gonna officially hit the cycle because you don't have access to the Eldarin sheet.
Yeah, I definitely don't have access to the Eldarin sheet. And if you're in a refresh, now would be the time to do it before we get committed to anything. And then you can add us to the initiative.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Except you do. It's right there on the giant fuck off screen.
I can see all of them on my screen. What does it matter that you don't know you're an initiative? Yes, I have been waiting for this.
I don't have any comment besides fire the lasers. Because opening Zavo should just be the commander. All of us just shooting at the same time for massive damage.
Data analysis complete. Here it comes. Slippy!
Navi, what are its weak points? Well, you see, it has 5 reactors, and you have to destroy all 5 of them.
Hey, we didn't bring any Lancers. Fuck. Do we have any Valkyria?
I only vaguely know of it because
They can just, you know, chuck those spears through the hole or some shit.
Yeah. Even though you don't need to throw it, but you do anyway.
But for some reason, she chose to throw it. We don't.
That was some bullshit. There's nothing I can do. Bullshit. We've seen you launch particle beams out of that weapon. Oh, okay. I was like, you gonna show me his stats? Oh, wait, yeah. Okay, feel free to roll initiative.
Okay. That's the game we're playing. Upside, I won't be bringing you guys down this round.
5, 10, 15, 19. Oh dear lord. What happened?
I rolled a 1 and a 6.
Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But again, that means at least for this round, even if I do fuck up on the command roll, it doesn't bring you down with me.
And I assume we're not under the previous command roll either. So just base dice for this one. So 3, 6 for that. She's going to do a full dodge, which is 6 plus 2.
Of course.
Let me guess. It ain't going to go well.
No. I actually rolled ridiculously overpoweredly well, which is why I'm like, of course, I go at the end of the turn, which is when I roll my command like through the roof.
I'm gonna fire 1, 2.
Yeah, the universe is definitely having fun with me.
Ooh. Ew.
Okay, is it everybody's initiative on?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Get into Mitrai.
I assume this is a building here.
Yes.
I will go there with a full dodge and fire all the grenades. Because I expect this thing to have stupidly high soak.
Okay. It'll just They'll just detonate on the armor for no appreciable effect.
Cool. Yeah, I don't think we're doing anything to it with normal weapons. That's my turn, though.
Hmm.
Okay. Rory, your I believe it was your Maquis person was the pilot. Will look at this thing and be like,
Yep.
So what's the plan, Sparks? You wanna get those bigger guns back online?
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. 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 So yeah, jury rigging for 3D damage. Cause holy crap. Okay, good sign. Okay. There, hint. 27, actually.
Okay,
I'd have put plus
27.
two.
Okay, yeah, you hastily put back, or rather, remove what you had replaced shortly ago. The humming and ozone now filling the cockpit once more. The cockpit once more.
Any suggestions where to shoot?
Tell me, Mandalorian. Tell me, Mandalorian, is this all of the firepower you've brought to bear?
Those upper joints are looking pretty spindly.
Yeah, that's my thought too.
It's like right out there.
Yeah. Go for it, Mana.
Don't think that I have not prepared.
Oh, I don't doubt you've prepared. Problem is, your preparations always seem to be for the wrong thing.
Unfortunately for you, I've been learning to trust my instincts more.
Just your instincts.
Well, that's hilarious, given what we've heard about your instincts in regards to the actual reality of your situation.
Okay, that's 4.
Also, who the fuck closed my next sheet? Bastards. I need to know what my battle pod can do.
Okay. Also rolling dodge for him. Baby. It's always the jerry rig.
That 19 was an effect to try to dodge, or in this case, shift its leg a bit.
Yeah, so I shoot at it with 27 to 20.
Add +1 to your damage for a total of now 33. Through the comm, you'll hear a huh as your bolts shoot through the air. As they do, you'll see a formation of a. Oh, good. Your weapon's still good. You'll see the expansion of a bluish ray shield, which absorbs your jury rig shots.
Fair enough.
Interesting.
The readings tell me that packed a bit more energy than it really should have. One of you has a keen mind. Let's fix that. As its large legs move, leaving indentations in the ground, begins to crumble that tiny section of the building that the token's touching.
Just I got bumped to after the round counter when you did the shovel.
Oh, okay. It's towering a bit above you guys. Its main body tilted downward.
Oh, hi, one.
No! Okay.
It makes me feel better because he's not hitting any of us with that, I hope.
No, I'm getting hit, I think.
Well, it's subtracting 7, so...
You
Tie
would have
defender.
been hit, actually.
Hmm?
From what I've seen. Oh, wait. Yeah, you would actually... No, you still need to roll your defenses. We've switched maps and such.
No, Eric rolled his defense for the turn.
Ah.
He's got a full dodge up there of a 30.
Oh, awesome. Well, guess what?
Yeah.
Sparks, you're being targeted.
Oh, that's just me. It's like, oh, you can't hit me, I'm gonna hit you instead.
Oh, no, that was the initial target anyway.
Oh.
Yeah. One of you knows one of you has a keen mind.
But
And obviously he knows which one of him fired the big gun, so, I mean...
and our sook is like 3, isn't it? Yeah,
Well,
body strength.
You're not necessarily hit. I need a reactive defense.
Yeah, so you need to roll your dodge first.
Oh, is this a new turn?
Yeah. Oh, no,
Oh.
you have a dodge log. He has a dodge of 20 log.
Right, but wasn't that from last?
No, that was... He just took his turn.
Oh, right, duh. Okay, then yeah. Fortunately, you're able to quickly maneuver to...
But yes, for the record, your soak is 3D.
Okay. Woo!
Yeah, -7. That
Yeah, I was
gives
like,
a hit of
wait a
21.
minute, I went. Yeah, I jerry the dice. Jerry the dice.
Leaving red glowing marks in the ground from this array of weaponry that just shoots down like a rain of death.
Not gonna lie, I half expect us just to be obliterated, and we just have to eject and go board the damn thing.
Oh, I'll probably end up having to board it, too.
Because we're effectively 2 ATSTs, and I can't remember what yours
I'm an
is.
ATDP,
And an ATDP.
which is basically a glorified police mech.
So... I'm pretty sure we're just gonna have to board this thing to do anything.
I'm not too worried,
Okay. At that spectaculous not hit, you'll see some shifting on the main body as weapons extend out of some hidden plates.
It's gonna shoot more weapons.
Beams of light lock onto you, Sparks, but it doesn't fire. The beams of light will track you when you as your pilot's doing like evasive maneuvers.
Oh, look, he's got predator lights.
Okay.
So, looking around, I see some items on the map that, prompt me to check my own map. I would like to target the fucked up pavement where he was stepping.
Okay.
Because I see a sewer lid over here.
Okay.
Ooh.
Somebody's about to trip. And by trip, I mean get his foot stuck. And by, that, I mean, yeah. I don't have a crane, but I have a sewer. I'd like to introduce you to my Adam driver.
Welcome to gravity.
Population U.
Okay.
Also, everybody enjoy plus 2D for next round.
Hey.
Huzzah.
And I'll just get out of this cluster a little bit. Just in case somebody decides he has a fireball or something.
I cast fireball.
Because You're a big chonky fellow because the pavement was fucking up under you, so. And we know the sewers.
Yes, silicon.
And see your shield soak that motherfucker. You turned into a pile of Gerber baby food.
Or are you just gonna walk on top of it, hop out?
Well,
go
given
to the
how
bridge?
large it is on the map, I presume that it doesn't actually fit in the sewer, but we've basically cut off its ability to dodge.
The ground collapses.
And maybe it takes some fall damage on it.
Underneath. You will see electrical explosions
Oh yeah, because
at-
water.
as the
You forgot to waterproof it?
as the lighting of the surrounding buildings
Oh, power grid.
flicker and die out as emergency floodlights flick on.
I forgot we had underground power cables. Whoops.
And you just got the entire power plant to pump the energy straight into a walker that's not designed for that.
Yep.
I would
Okay.
just say that, electronically speaking, nothing would survive that.
Thankfully, Star Wars doesn't play by real world physics, but he's probably still not happy.
No, I
Um,
mean the electronics would just be gone.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about him. Well,
Please
maybe him,
roll
it is
me 8 dice of damage.
But you definitely just nuked anything electronic inside that vehicle.
Okay. Yeah, that was I think that was worthy of the Aldanoa.
The what?
Aldanoa Zero. It's a mecha
It's a
anime
good
where our Martian colony comes back with giant robots that are so much better than ours. And
I think they came back with robots when we had none, and then we kind of started.
no, we had robots. They were just very shitty ones in comparison. The main character, spends like the first half of the series defeating them with very silly and rudimentary plans. Like one of the Martian robots lands on the aircraft carrier they're trying to evacuate refugees on, and he uses the ship's crane to knock it into the ocean.
Yeah,
At which point, since it was not designed for water combat, it sinks, and the pilot drowns. There's another one where they're at like a construction site or something, and he drops the scaffolding on it.
No, he drops a crate. A shipping
He
crate on it.
drops a
It's the
shipping
first
crate on it and
episode.
like crushes the cockpit.
Yeah. And then in the second season, like in the last season, he gets horribly maimed.
Yeah.
And they leave it on a cliffhanger whether or not he's still alive or not. And in the second season, this guy literally has a supercomputer for an eye and is with a shitty robot
25.
going hand to hand and winning against the Martians.
But it's great because he has like all anime protagonists do, he has anime hero theme music. So David and I started calling it the "I Have a Stupid Plan" song because every time he comes up with one of these off the wall plans, they play it.
Yeah.
Like the second season, he has a really stupid one where it's like, yeah, the battle's going to take place here, so I'm going to fire my railgun 20 minutes before the fight starts, so that the shot will come around the planet and hit my opponent, at this point in the fight.
Because, physics, and even though, realistically, I think a railgun shot in the orbit of the moon, in the orbit area between the moon and the Earth, would probably have the velocity at that point to, escape velocity.
Assuming you're firing it at full power. The thing with railguns is they're variable power.
But if you're not firing at full power, you're probably not going to have enough power to do damage to what you're shooting at.
Yes, but if you're relying on the slingshot maneuver of it coming around the planet to build up the speed to do the damage.
Fair.
Okay. Electricity arcs up the legs and through the body, just like arcing off and outwards like the cerulean sparkles.
It's not an ion cannon, but it'll do.
Ugh.
beautiful droid! What did you do?
To quote Raven Bronwyn, "Wrong one!"
Any ones? Any ones? No ones.
Is that black square and right here the bridge? Or is it the red line? Right there.
One may figure that it is the red line.
Usually on walkers, that's the cockpit. So
Well,
something
I'm
this
just
large, I would
asking
imagine
because
it's more
one
of
of
a
them is
bridge.
transparent steel, the other is just Duraplate armor.
Well, yes, but as far as this game is concerned, that would have the same soak usually.
Yeah, but still, I'd rather, if I'm gonna blast a hole in it, I'm gonna blast a hole in the bridge.
Mm.
Okay. These
you
reports,
do this.
the Maquis have been pushed out of the northeast sector.
No.
Also, this is not a Battletech boss fight. This is more like an Armored Core boss fight. Just saying. If it was Battletech, we'd just be fighting hordes of freaking walkers.
No. Battletech had the whole, Battletech's done giant ones before.
Have they?
It's more likely to come up in the actual, older games like, Mech Warrior Mercenaries and that kind of stuff, but they've done it.
I started paying attention to Battletech when the Xbox Mech Warrior one came out.
Yeah, where you played the power suits. They, again, you gotta play like, was it Mech Warrior 4 Mercenaries and, Mech Warrior 4 Black Knight and, all those.
Black Knight.
The ones on the PC where you actually were in the cockpit.
Clever
I played
Mandalorian.
more than just that one. That's at the point where I paid attention. And they didn't have giant freaking Armored Core style bosses in them.
They don't have a lot of them, but they do come up occasionally.
And all you're doing is merely slowing me down.
Well, yeah, that was the general idea.
Your forces are too occupied to redirect in a coordinated strike on me. It's only you and who you have here. And it won't be enough. It's your turn.
It's been enough to beat you the last several times.
I distinctly recall beating you in a fist fight, keeping you alive. Don't make me go in there.
Don't make me come up there, young man.
Okay, you are passing through the ratio.
That was the idea. So I'm going to take a page from... I know that they don't technically do this, but I'm taking a page from Black Tech. I'm going to take my composite beams, and I'd like to focus fire them on that joint we were looking at earlier, and just kind of keep holding them on there.
Okay.
I know, like I said, I know they don't get the stacking bonus or anything, but narratively, I'm holding the beam on that joint there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I fucked up everybody's command again, but... And reset roll to 1 on his power die, because of course he did. That's not 6, but minus 7, so 23. Damn it. I'm at 23 to hit.
What skill is this thing technically at?
I would presume still Walker.
You would hope so.
Its scale is Walker. It's just
probably-
physically large.
I'd say it's physically large and probably has some high dice. Because like an AT-AT dice. Hell, this might just be a refluffed AT-AT as far as mechanically.
Maybe.
I mean, you see that joint? It looks all spindly and weak, so maybe I can melt it.
Fair enough.
Or it'll fall off and land in the water and get more electrocuted.
Okay, add 2
Uh,
to your damage for a total of 32. No, total
25.
of 25.
Yeah.
You're under the shield, so that doesn't count.
When you get a chance, can you humor me and put me above the image so I can actually get to myself? Thank you.
Okay.
For the record, apparently it's not a particle shield. You can walk through it.
Okay.
Also means kinetics work.
Your beams focusing on it. You'll be like, your beams will be like boring through the armor. You'll see some sparks around it a bit as you're drilling into it. Dimitri.
So I have 6 dice, -1. So I have 5 dice. Five, 6 dice becomes 5 dice. This one. So that. So how is the leg looking on that the commander is targeting? And in addition to that, how far out does the ray shield actually extend? Is it 10 meters, 20 meters?
It extends to like just right about here. It's a bubble. It's a bubble around it. It extends just a couple meters outside of its actual shape. Actually, it would be probably, say, 7 meters out, just so it would be able to move without uncovering parts of itself.
Cool. Ken is going to run and dodge, and I am going to shoot concussion grenades at the same leg that the commander is shooting at.
Okay. You would actually need to get a bit closer if you wanted to go through its ray shield. There we go.
And I'll request the same thing that you did, Tris, for me.
Just watch the
last. Beep 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 beep. 1 plus 2, because she is 5d6 plus 2. With the plus 1 die of her new ability. So that would be that, that would be that. And yeah, I'm targeting the same leg that the commander is shooting at. With the concussion grenades.
Okay. The leg dips a little bit.
Because, yeah, the best way to beat this thing is doing it where it can't do anything. Oh, by the way, Sparks, just keep it busy since you apparently want to shoot you.
Can do.
And then once it's incapacitated, we board it and mess everybody up inside.
Okay.
Anything
like
interesting
moving
happened to its
over.
leg? No, maybe.
Oh, I rolled a 1 though. Oh no.
Holy crap.
They rolled a 1, no.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, -7's not gonna make that much of a difference, but it'll make us feel better.
I hope it rolls a 6. It rolled the opposite of a 6.
I mean, rallying cry might actually be useful at this point. Sparks.
Okay.
The heart of the people.
Yeah.
The First Order is regrouping a bit and making a major push for the southeast area. As there are clear signs of combat in the immediate areas, as there are some fighters that do crash nearby. You're getting just a numerous amount of reports. Certain areas are at the moment being overwhelmed. Okay, Crow, you still focusing on that joint, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Gonna continue the what Michael used to call it, the circle of death. But
Just saying you skipped Sparks. Because, you never reset the round counters, so it kind of just went over them.
Yeah, the round's continuing on.
But I'm right here.
Greg get a turn then, or?
No. It was pointing out that the round counter was exceeding his initiative. So, okay.
Continuing my circle strafe. Give you guys an actual command bonus for once. And,
So he not having his turn that you skipped?
Oh, I skipped it?
Yeah, that's what he was saying. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Sorry,
Yes.
Sparks. Go right ahead.
Him.
Yeah, because you technically skipped me and Taldarin.
No, he gave
No, Taldarin didn't go
Taldarin
either.
and I have the same initiative.
Oh yeah,
Whoops.
you didn't even do Taldarin.
Whoops. Go ahead, Sparks.
Okay, well, I'm keeping that roll just
Yeah,
there.
yeah, that'll be there. Sorry. I apologize.
You're
Go
good.
right ahead.
I'll just
It happens.
roll my next
It
round
happens.
while you guys are figuring that out.
I know, you're juggling a lot of things. I don't blame you. I've had that happen where it's like, hey Trey, yeah?
Yeah, welcome
Can
to
I
being a
have a
GM.
It's like, hey, mind if I have a turn?
What?
No, you can't have a turn. That's bad for me.
Anyways, what's full defense? How much does that add?
It adds the range modifier to your defense roll.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
And it depends on the enemy of what the range modifier actually is.
Yep. So yes, we will keep Taldarin very occupado. Is this a building right here?
Yep.
Or is it a street?
It is a building.
Because I'm trying to dodge. Trying to get some cover between us and him.
Okay. The lights will follow you, though the lights are now on the building instead of actually you.
Yay!
Wow. 2 command rolls in a row.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Defense. And yeah, hearing how bad it is getting, Rory will start trying to come up with some rallying speech. Including essentially summarizing as, I know it's a tough fight. We're all around us. We are surrounded by like the oppression of the First Order and their might. But this is our home. This is Zenti. This is Kohal. This is ours, and we will take it back. Make them pay for every inch they take. Make them pay for everyone they've taken from us. For everything they've taken. Yeah, I will try to inspire / command / I don't know what you want me to roll for that.
Okay. Choose either command or persuasion to kind of determine the style, so to speak, that you're going for.
You know what? I'm gonna go for persuasion because yeah, Crow is the military minded
Okay.
part of the Maquis.
Something I
Rory's
would like
not.
to remind you: you should have access to both character points and force points if you have if you have any of those
Yes, and
left.
I do have a force point. I was going to spend it.
Okay, double that persuasion dice.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Good. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. I forgot. I forgot the other 4 dice. Jeez. Okay. Huh. Jeez. Plus.
Okay. The next battlefield roll I make is going to have a nice bonus to it, as the voices over the comms start turning from a "what are we gonna do" to a um, to various lines like he's right. Uh, this is her home. Other people will be. You'll hear others kind of mumbling various affirmations, while people more pronounced over the comm will be shouting various rallying cries. Um, for the Maquis, for Mother Zenti, for Kamal! As there is much more much more of a renewed attitude despite the odds. Okay. With the attempts at damage on the excuse me, on the Maddox, that hasn't evaded Tal'Daren's attention, though neither has the reports of sudden renewed renewed vigor in the Maquis forces. Dodge 3. Tadar noting Sparks' unit kind of going off to the side. From the term bridge, bridge of this walker, I'll say it's time to take one out. Oh, shit. Did you roll a 1? Yeah, I rolled a 1. Oh no!
Oh yes.
Oh no.
They just don't make first
I mean,
order
he's
mechs
still
like they used
probably
to.
going to hit. Whoever he targets, he's still probably going to hit.
Oh, if it wasn't for the 1. Because that brings it down to
He has
a...
use track 7.
Yeah.
So that'd be 32.
It'd be 32, which would hit, except for the fact that I... Yep, the pilot did a full defense. Which means range comes into play.
Yeah.
And because range comes into play...
I'm glad he's missing and that he's so focused on Rory, he's ignoring us slowly chopping this thing to pieces, but I have to wonder why our, for want of a better term, our support character, cleric, whatever, is generating all the aggro. It seems like we're doing this backwards.
Oh, he does have multiple weapon systems.
Not disputing that. He seems to really not like
if he's a
Rory
war
right
cleric,
now.
it makes perfect sense.
Well, I'm not a war cleric. I'm just. I'd like to think. No, well, in 5e, I'd say Rory is.
In 5e, you're an artificer. There's
I'd
no
say-
other.
I'd say artificer.
Artificer who maybe dabbled in like the cleric of like that one like mechanical god or something like that.
What was the term you guys keep using? Tech priest?
Yeah, tech priest.
Yes, if you want to go to 40k, it would be a tech priest. Praise be the Messiah.
Praise be the Omnissiah.
The machine spirits.
I guess that building just got obliterated, though.
Yeah, the building does, in fact, get...
Which, that would be cover, too. You never counted it as cover. Because that was not rolled as part of his defense.
That's not glowy enough. There we go.
Well, if that ugly pilot wasn't dead before, he's dead now.
With the
Lava.
with the building being destroyed into molten slag. Fortunately, Sparks, your unit's armor is sturdy enough to not have the splash do any kind of real damage, aside from just like kind of wash up and splash. Well, against your unit. The twin cannons that had fired the focus on you seem to be continuing to rev and collect energy until one of them goes poof, and detonates on the hull.
Like I said, here's the first casualty. Oh. One of the few pilots we had is now gone.
Well, we've lost a few of our pilots based on these crashes.
I mean, theoretically, you can survive a crash.
Are we for real? Are we for real? Is this for real?
Did he really just blow himself up?
After the detonation, you will see from the outside, the lights flicker and dim for a few moments. I'll have to reprimand the director later. Sorry, he wouldn't say the director. I'll have to reprimand Deepwell's director later.
About that.
You mean the depot that we blew up and that was a giant earthquake you heard? Or felt?
Yeah. I guess he missed that memo after we worked so hard to put on that show.
I know, right?
Or you could just assume that the depot director survived and is in hiding due to incompetence.
Yeah, but we met the depot director. I beat the shit out of him.
He doesn't know that you met the director.
Well, I just should have said we blew the fuck up out of that base, so... I doubt there's any survivors.
Don't think too highly of yourself.
I don't know. He was more paranoid than you. We were able to deal with him, so... And more, he put up a better fight than you.
It's clear that he's talking to someone else that's not you when he says his next part. Stab the Mandalorian.
Wait, stab? What the fuck is a static torpedo?
Static torpedo, all directional.
I had to do a freaking Zaku acronym.
Just shoot torpedoes at the Mando.
I mean, yeah, if you want to blow up more of the pavement under your own feet, who am I to stop you?
A large number of hull plates slide to the side as a innumerable amount of launches occur and go vertical for a second before immediately angling down to bombard your position, Crow.
I forgot to leave my dodge.
Oh.
There.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it was right there on the roll 20. I just forgot to put it in the bubble.
Okay, whoops. We'll need a 6 roll.
It might be time for you to bail out, and you might lose a reset.
7.
Goodbye, reset. It was nice knowing you. Technically, you can rebuild a droid. You can't rebuild a Mando.
If I can save his hard drive, otherwise he's going to lose his personality matrix and all the skill chips I put in him.
Yeah.
That's right, because this isn't a mini reset. It's reset.
Yeah, it's actual reset. Because mini reset can't play Astromech.
Oh, geez, you rolled a 7. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Oh,
that's not too bad. He rolled a 1 on his power die for all the good that does me. I'll just Roll that d6 now.
Yep.
Roll a 1.
3.
Roll a 1.
3. Your maneuvering takes 1d6 of damage.
Well, shit, I only have 1d6 of maneuvering, so, yeah.
Cool, you can't move now.
No, I don't have a maneuvering bonus. I can still move.
Oh. Cool. That's relatively minor. All
just
things
don't-
considered.
I just lost whatever agility this thing had.
How is the road doing? With all these lovely explosions.
Are you shooting me again? Stop it.
No, shooting Dimitri, actually.
Okay, bad monkey.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll that, so don't just yeah.
As a large amount of independent weapon systems just fire in bombard into Dimitri.
Yeah. Here's my soak of 10.
Nose.
Yeah, I had a.
We knew these were gonna get fucked up if they got hit.
Dodge.
Well, you guys have actually been withstanding a decent amount of damage for those of you who have been hit.
Well, yes, that's because before this fight, we were fighting things that were on level with, the weapon systems were usually only a die or two ahead of our soak.
Imagine if the Urbans actually did more
Yeah.
damage than you guys.
The point is, it was a level playing field. Now we're using ATSTs. Guess what? Might as well be 5 AT-ATs combined together. See,
Your unit is being shot and shot and shot and shot. Can you please roll me a d6?
sorry, it's a 6.
Are you for reals?
Yes.
Ah.
Who's ejecting now?
Don't worry, core breach is happening. I might survive. I might not.
Your unit is rocking from what must be around a dozen blaster cannons just repeatedly firing into your unit, like shifting backwards. Your console occasionally doing that thing where the monitor like pretends it's a CRT and like blurs out. There's several explosions along the arm and along the left arm until there's a rough explosion that will jar the entire unit as the arm decouples and falls off. More fire just raining in. The status board is quickly turning from green to yellow to red to, in the case of the left arm and everything on the left arm, just a black. Various warnings are popping up. Can I get a perception roll, please?
Oh dear lord.
Remember your keen senses.
Yes.
Wow, do I really have to look at this? What? No, there we go.
25.
Yeah, okay.
I know it's going to be screaming eject. Imminent destruction.
You will see that the main power plant of the unit has taken critical damage. Let me scroll. Freaking A. There we go. There. Um, can you roll me 1d6, please? Dimitri.
1.
1? Okay. As you clearly see the need to eject, the portion of the cockpit below you gets lit with light and fire as the entire piloting system basically erupts in a flash of fire and light.
Fun. Don't mind me, guys. I may be dead.
I'm sure you'll be fine. You usually get soak and shit.
Where's that?
Are you telling me I have to beat a 52?
No, this isn't for you. This is for Gin.
Oh. Well then.
When the flames and explosions subside, you'll see her held to her chair only by the cross webbing, which it itself is showing signs of damage. She
Wait, is
appears
that-
limp in the chair.
Well then.
Your unit is facing imminent destruction.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
The given how quickly this is happening, it's actually a survival roll to initiate like an emergency ejection like this. However, Gin cannot do that. In her
map.
In her current state.
She's incapped. My map is only 2.
It is going to be far easier to eject yourself than to attempt to rescue her. If you want to do both, the difficulty of the survival check will be increased.
Got any force points?
I haven't used them.
Now
So
would be the
yes.
time.
That was the bloody time.
Yeah. I am going to use use a force point and turn my effectively 2 dice to 4 dice, so I have a normal survival chance. With like 4 dice in survival.
I was like, unless you have character points, because if you're that low, character points will get you further.
Actually, wait, no. I've only fired the weapon twice, so actually I'm at a map of 1, so I actually have 6 dice, not 4 dice.
Yeah.
My bad. So, 6 dice
And don't
to
forget
attempt
what
to
Trish
eject
said,
both
character
of us.
points.
I don't have character points. Those have been spent to be able to do this. Unless
Basically,
specifically survival.
basically because I presume each ejection seat is independent. What this roll would be entailing is essentially you having to climb over onto Gideon's seat and try to securely strap yourself in while engaging her own ejection system, or removing her and taking her to yours. Either one.
How about something more stupid? It
Okay.
would probably be easier. I hit her ejection and use my jetpack to follow it. Just saying.
Okay.
Because jetpacks.
Okay. I'm so just gonna involve this as a part of a survival role and not just being descriptive. But okay. So you still have to wrangle yourself out of your own crash web, though.
Yeah, I would prioritize saving the incapacitated person over myself because I would take the chance of surviving an explosion over someone who was clearly not able to do anything about it.
Okay.
To just state that, I would prioritize someone who is not able to do anything.
Hey, after your survival roll, I would want a excuse me, a first aid roll. This is more for knowledge purposes than implementing purposes.
Then do I need to worry about map for that?
No, you would not. I'm having that medical roll after your survival roll to be a free thing.
Well, we'll see where this goes. Because, like I said, I would willingly put myself in danger to get someone who's not able to help themselves out of danger.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And then you said first aid, which is knowledge?
Technical.
Yeah, technical.
Technical. Might as well be the same thing. Okay. What the fuck, dice? Why couldn't you do this for a survival roll?
And remember, it's you used a force point, so all your dice for the turn are doubled.
That's what I'm saying. Why couldn't my dice do this for the survival roll? Because I just rolled 2 6s, 2 5s, and then a 6 again, and then a 5.
Okay. Okay.
The only reason why even being half this good is because of the force point at this point.
You trigger her ejection as you're pulling the ejection and hearing the explosive bolts release. You see that her injuries are rather grievous. They're beyond that of incapacitation.
Then I would definitely be following the scene to proceed to do what little I can do.
As the repulsor burst flings her chair upwards, and you try to follow with your jetpack. As you engage your jetpack, your unit detonates under the bombardment. You are skirting the explosion. Can I get a soak roll, please?
I assume the force point affects that too?
Yes, it does.
So...
Rather, it affects the strength part. Your armor stays the same, but your strength is doubled.
Cool. So, energy or physical?
I'll say physical.
So, 3 dice of that plus 6 dice of that. I'm pretty sure I don't have 4 dice in strength yet. No, because that's my max. So, there we go. And then it's the best armor, so I get plus 10.
I know it's not like this explosion, but I just keep imagining that that critical reactor explosion. I think in the MechWarrior 3 intro.
Hell, even BattleTech, the person that teaches you is like one of the main characters, has his Centurion cord, and you know what happens when BattleTech mechs get cored? Giant fusion nuclear explosions.
Yeah.
So if I was hearing that right, it sounds like she's mortally wounded?
Mortally wounded or worse.
Oh, she was worse. We would have gotten a flat line on the monitor.
That's true. Yeah, that's where you have biometrics on the armor,
Yep.
don't you? In her case, with the amount of damage she sustained, her armor would be heavily damaged as well. Okay. Ones don't mean a thing on damage.
Yay, Beskar.
Zeskar.
Zeskar. I know it's Zeskar, but
It's like, you guys don't have Beskar. You have something that can take a punch.
That took me a second.
don't mind me. I don't exist.
Boom! As the ground shudders from the from the explosion of the unit, as the Maddox's weapon systems wind down after a few more seconds.
Don't mind me, I'm just out of this fight.
Okay, let's see. Crow, with your roll earlier, you'll, yep, beams that, okay, yeah, hit, okay, damage, yep, okay, let's see how the armor is, because you're within the shield, so that doesn't count. Okay. And the explosions all around you, and the ground around you, and the building around you is actually rather demolished.
Okay.
The point that you've been focusing on appears to be in the process of buckling. So you've been doing you're doing damage to it. If you hold on to it a little bit longer, you might be able to actually cut through it. That's one down, Mandalorian.
Eric, you should have a 1D plus 2 med kit.
Well, let me just add that to what I already rolled.
So you can add that to your first aid to try and save her.
So that increases it by 6 because there were 4, which puts that to that.
Please continue to try to stop me. If I was targeting your brain earlier, I assume I just took out your muscle. And you would be the honor of the Maquis, wouldn't it?
Afraid you've got that backwards. I'm the brains. What you took a shot at was the heart, which, near as I can tell, is still beating.
So let's see. Looks like Sparks at a 16. Because I used that roll that you had earlier.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I believe so.
Hey, I'm still in the fight. Trust me, I can easily get explosives and go and do things. But yeah, jetpack. I would first aid.
That's I figure you're probably gonna be spending this round, stabilizing her ass.
Yeah, and I would be concealing ourselves.
But yeah, Sparkplug. Yeah. The cover of that building being molten slag is not much cover right now.
Yeah.
You've seen Dimitri and Gen's unit be pummeled by the same weapon system that attempted to hit you earlier. Not the laser one, but the bombardment one.
Jeez.
It looks like the large walker is in the process of trying to extricate itself from the giant hole that that the Mandalorian put it in. Aside from arresting its movement, it is only able to use the weapon systems associated with the arcs, because it can't really turn to focus main weapons on people except in the direction it's already facing.
Yep.
Okay, you're in its main line of fire.
Yep. And I really, really want to fix that. But I only have 30 feet.
You can still move further than that. It just requires a running.
Yeah, so it'll require you to take an action to make a piloting check to move faster.
Yeah.
Yeah. The problem is, it's like, have to move like here, but there's a building here. And
Or if you want to be really silly, you can try to go up these stairs and go roof to roof.
True.
Do it.
Oh, Right now, we need ballsy decisions. And
I said, no guts, no galaxy. Come on.
yeah, and actually, hey David, question.
Yeah.
I imagine the MDOX was pretty tall when it came down. How low is it compared to the other buildings?
Before it sunk into the ground?
Yes, before.
Before it sunk into the ground, it was taller than these buildings by, let's say,
You're trying to stand on it.
I'm thinking of, actually, the better question is how tall is it when it's sunk?
I'll say it was tall by 10 meters. However, now that it's sunk, it is only it's only slightly higher than the surrounding buildings at the moment.
I was gonna body
That mean-
it.
Well, I said slightly, not tremendously.
True. Well, I was
Which means
hoping
you can get
to
on the
use
building.
momentum.
You can run across the buildings and then get on top of it, is what he's saying.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
you're going to have to be doing several actions worth of moving.
Well, I just want to get at least one to move up here. So yeah. Hey, Mana, I suggest that we head up. This street is too dangerous.
Just don't mind Dimitri. Dimitri's just being quiet.
Rory would have asked, "Hey, are you okay?"
Dimitri is too busy to answer that question.
According to the status screen, Gin's biomonitor is reading as error.
Boss?
I think he's dealing with it. I did not feel her pass. Sense force, motherfucker! Trying to build tension. It's like, nope. I remember I got this. She has not become one yet with the force yet.
She hasn't become one yet.
And if she does, well, Well, damn well Avenger.
She is your
Don't
Coulson.
worry, I would
Yep,
take a dark
she'll
side
be
point
she'll
for
be
it,
our
too.
Coulson. She'll even
That
get her
would
own
be
spin-off.
dark-
It'll be fine.
Don't worry, if she actually died from this, Dimitri would go full on Frank Castle on Taldarin. There would be no escape, and there would be a lot of pain before it happens.
Agility and maneuvers to go here.
Good thing on that force user's like he get particularly fucked by dark points, side points. They
Yeah,
still don't know.
and then to try to make it over here.
Yep. You can roll to double, triple, or quadruple your movement. I assume you're just wanting to double it.
Yes.
Okay.
And I don't think we're within the ray shield, I assume.
You'd have to be like touching the edge of the token to be within the ray shield.
Yeah. Trying to figure out how to help. The most Rory can think of is like shooting the. No, not really. Not with these guns.
No,
Yeah,
you
man.
don't know. You could always try, especially if you're Dre-rigged shenanigans.
Yeah, but I'm like, I don't know what I can do with the street to help mess up this situation.
Well, right now, the idea you guys have been working with, and seems to have a little bit of purchase, is focusing fire on the thin gimbal.
Yeah. However, ray shield.
Yep.
Developers note: mass driver cannons.
Possible, though the lasers do, the mass driver does 6 dice of damage, the composite beams do 60 plus 1.
No, that's true, but maybe switch out the arm cannons with mass drivers or small mass drivers or something. I don't know.
As opposed to the giant mass drivers I have on the top there.
Because the chin cannons are good. But, I don't know.
That's like,
Just
this thing is just built on weapons we scavenged from the Lardy, so.
That's fair. Anyways,
And this way it fit the art.
I can't really think of too much else to do except defense. Which is good. And that will be my turn, at least.
Okay. Keep in mind, since your pilot did like essentially a running maneuver for the extra speed, you can't take a full defense. Just to inform you.
Yeah, I wasn't going full defense,
Okay.
just dodge. Try to use our maneuverability to our best.
Are we stopping anything another round?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. The large legs are beginning to rise upward and gain purchase on the ground proper. Your beam is so focused on the gimbal, you know you're causing damage, but the real question is, are you causing damage fast enough?
Well, if nothing else, I'm superheating it, and he's about to put some weight on it. Maybe I can get lucky.
given it is still in a good position to reorient all of its weapon systems. Okay.
Okay, stop trying to stab me. Alright, hang on. Did I update my dodge?
I see
Yes,
that's
I
a
did.
16.
That is the correct dodge. Unfortunately.
Okay. I will need a soak roll from you.
Try not to die.
16? So I only beat me by 6.
Oh, I do need to factor in its hit bonus. Uh, 1d6, please.
6.
You know that movement you gained?
I
You
lost it
regained?
again.
You lost it again. It's the new.
So I just minus
shi-
1 movement?
Yeah, it's a new shield's blown, and you can only move
At,
whatever your regular maximum
I-
movement is. You
I can't haul
push
ass. Yeah.
it. As the ground around you is
Well, things considered, that's not too bad.
yeah. Um,
Yeah, don't mind me just blowing up the corner.
the advantage of the stab is it has a high rate of accuracy, but not necessarily the most damage. Though it is more damage than what you guys usually encounter. The ground around you is crumbling. You see areas of flame spurting upwards from mains that have been damaged. What?
Keep going.
Okay. Um, uh, given you have moved, Sparks, you giving yourself a bit of an advantage again, as it can't reorient all of its innumerable weapons. Being said, Sparks, you will see a number of quick, small lasers strafing and bursting because some of them are a part of a repeating Gatling system, heading towards Dimitri, who is currently pulling out what you presume are
I hid
medical
myself,
supplies.
thank you. I made the action to hide.
You what?
I made the action to hide myself, thank you.
Is that what the conceal was?
Yeah.
Okay.
That wasn't a dodge, that was hiding.
Well, when I see conceal, you're right. Another division of conceal is hiding. Okay.
I ain't crazy enough to try to stay in line of sight of that thing. At least not without me moving. I mean, if it rolls sensors, it can gladly do it. Guess you're gonna have to find me first. Damn it!
Sparks, yeah, you're the one at the best vantage point to see where those weapons are heading towards.
I'll just roll. He dodged now. Freaking rolls.
You should get a scale bonus though.
Unless it's shooting at your character skill weapons.
We haven't seen it do that yet, so I'm not going to assume it can do that.
I don't know. Am I getting a bonus to my dodge?
No, but you can apply 3 dice of cover.
Oh, it does have character skill weapons then.
Knowing how paranoid this man is, I bet he's just like, I've got everything ready for them to take the jetpacks, or ready for everything.
Yeah, the sad part is, I'm probably... Since I know it's coming.
If Sparks warns you, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Sparks going to warn me.
Yeah. Strata 3, look out!
I'm going to turn back. Does it look like any of them would
this
actually
is the same turn
hit
you're on the force
again?
point, isn't it?
Well, I spent the force point last round, so...
The force points effect ends when it reaches your following turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I
Yeah,
remember
it
correctly.
goes away at the start of your next turn.
Yeah.
So, those first days it still would be much higher then.
I think more to the point.
You can add it to your dodge.
You can add it
was
to
my
your
point.
dodge. Things are happening
What's-
rather quickly. Are you saying you want to wait to see if?
No, what I'm saying is, if it applies to that round's actions, the first aid would be higher. The conceal
Would
the
be
hide
would also be
would
higher.
be higher.
Ah, got you.
Well, add the extra dice.
Have the extra dice.
Well, by default, I could tell you the answer already, because you're telling me to double my dice. I would add a minimum of 6, which would put it higher.
Well, remember, map still
Map
applies.
still applies.
That wasn't... I have 7 dice. I did 2 actions. That includes the map.
Okay.
I would gain an extra 6 dice.
Okay.
Well, let's
But I'll
see,
still
make sure you're
roll.
not rolling all ones.
And in which case, the Mad Ox is using its array of anti-personnel weaponry in the area because you couldn't really hide the ejection.
Aren't we glad we sprang for the ejection system versus what most Walker pilots have to do of just get out and run?
If I remember correctly, I think you actually expressly talked
Yes.
about putting in the ejector system.
Yes, I did.
But yeah, the new height is 49,
Okay.
and
Like I said,
you're saying it's just going to shoot the general area. So what do I need to do for that?
That would still technically be that would still be a dodge roll. However, I'd be affecting its to hit and such.
Cool, so I would have 8 dice for dodge. Because I assume you didn't do normal dodge, you did walker up dodge. Or did you do both?
No, I was doing I was doing Walker operations and normal dodge.
Oh, okay.
That's part of why my DC is so high, because remember, I'm also buffing the troops.
That's right. So that becomes that. I'm just going to state that I will purposely make this harder for myself to make sure that Gin does not get hit again.
Okay.
I am at least being a proper medic, not that I'm much of one to begin with.
Sadly sigh.
You don't understand how bad this is. No matter how good my roll is, you're just gonna cry for me. Force points can't save me from this. That's after subtracting the 7.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah, it's a
Don't
1
mind
but still a
me.
33.
I'm just going to fail spectacularly.
Well, if you beat the DC, then it's more like a despair. You still succeed, but something terrible happens.
That's why I said fail spectacularly.
Oh look, the FO rolled a 1.
Yes.
And a 6.
So we beat them by like 7, by like 40.
Hold on. That is
That
minus-
with the 69
That's a
45.
against 114.
Yeah.
minus 45.
Yeah.
Whew.
So,
The with
you want to tell me the horrible things you're doing to me real quick?
with the smoke of the slag unit still rising, the beam still being focused on the leg gimbal. The gimbal seemingly in the process of buckling, or at least threatening to. And with new reports of morale beginning to wend the day in the sector that was about to fall. That brightness is slightly marred by the array of anti-personnel lasers heading towards the area where Dimitri and a possibly dead Gin lie. The fates of the Maquis, our heroes and villains, will be found out next time.
Oh, that's so mean. You can just tell the result now.
Since I pre-rolled all this, I'm just going to make sure this is in the log.
Okay.
That's why I slapped my hand. It's like, right, we probably have the plans on this thing. Durr.
But yeah, that's just so mean. You can at least tell me if it hits me.
Well, we get a lot of things to decide next time. Meantime, cliffhanger. I mean, we beat them by 45. That means we unlocked some kind of bonus.
Yes.
I have a theory on how to use it, but I'll see what our options are.
Yes, that is one of the, you can call in significant support to help what you're doing margins. I was also going to leave that until next time, considering the time.
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
Oh, that part I agree. Because that's technically happens at the beginning of the round. I'm just sad. At least let me make spectacular fail on a cliffhanger.
Yeah, I got a thought
But
for
it
that.
is 11.
I've got thoughts for that too. It all connects.
It's all connected. Oh,
Okay, Mr. Inception.
Oh yes, I do want to give kudos to Triss for the entire. Yeah, I know you're trying to cause tension, but
I know things.
I mean, he's not wrong. I'm effectively third wheel to the whole rebellion operation.
Not even that. It was just,
well, no, that Yeah, it's a force thing.
He was talking about the fact that I didn't sense her dying when she's like, what, 45 feet away?
That being said, sensing whether someone's dying or not is rather dependent on how close you are to them. Unless you're talking about like population centers.
Oh yeah, but
Yeah. No, I'm just saying. Yeah.
She's
No,
at
I
least-
get what you're saying.
she's friendly enough. I think I would felt something.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, think of it this way. All the Jedi felt other Jedi being killed, even if they didn't know those Jedi.
Well, yeah, but the Jedi, as I understand it, being force sensitive and tying yourself to the force in that way, I think makes it easier to sense.
Hmm. It's easier to sense a force sensitive passing than it is a non-force sensitive.
Yeah.
You don't know that whether or not Gin is force sensitive or not.
Yeah, because neither one of us have the sense force potential power, but...
I still think that's kind of silly power.
Oh, I agree. I also think sense force is a silly power. By virtue of having the sense skill, you shouldn't need the sense power in addition to the sense skill.
My only argument with that is, like, I sense this generic thing, and then being able to get more information off of whatever the generic thing is I'm sensing.
Mm-hmm.
But largely, I do agree with you. That being said, if you'd like, I can tell you the current status of Gin.
I feel like I at least made the medicine check for that.
Yeah,
Like,
he
injected.
did roll for
He
that.
did. She is mortally wounded. She is dying.
Yeah, but shouldn't your roll have stabilized that?
Yeah, I did roll like higher than 28 because force dice. Force plate.
Yeah,
So she's probably stable at mortally wounded.
probably.
I feel like I would know that, given that I'm currently staring at her until death from above happens.
You do. But right now, even though the camera's on you, it's like in that slow-mo where you can see all the dust particles slowly floating down because cliffhanger.
It's like you don't know what you know and won't know until next week.
2 weeks from now.
Yeah, well, next session.
We'll get make it out alive.
Also,
Find
yeah.
out I'm on Mark.
What is the 13th?
I still am glad that Rory, that you're on the roof because that gave you a good vantage point.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, I purposely, since he's targeting the area, no matter how well I dodge, I'll still just take it. It goes for again. Because incapacitated dying is more important than me, who might have a chance of taking the hit.
And I am also kudos to you, Greg, for that inspiring speech. Now
Well,
I
I kind of have to thank the others for like, do it.
Yeah, because it's like
Hey, I've been trying to push you to again be the heart of this damn thing the whole damn time. So yeah, go for it, man.
and it's like
So you're the heart, Tristan's the brains. What exactly am I besides just being a good scout?
Well, currently you're the mascot, but someone
There's
argue the
nothing against
nose.
being the mascot. It's just
I think honestly, based on what we've had you do up to this point, you're the eyes.
true.
yeah, because you've gotten intel on all kinds of stuff.
But saying you're the nose is funnier because you're a dog.
I'd be both.
You are our eyes and feet.
Now I'm thinking Blue's Clues.
Yeah.
But no,
Blue kaboom, you can too.
no, but seriously, because like your scouting of Deepwell really made that much easier for the Maquis.
Well, I had remembered to use it before your mech exploded.
Also, I'm sorry, but all I can imagine now is, hey, Dimitri, you got something for us? Huh? What the?
You know what?
It's Dimitri's clues.
You know
It's-
the worst part about this? Because of universal translators, I can talk like that. You'd still understand what I'm saying.
Star Wars does not have universal translators.
Wait, no, that's right. It's technically only like droids and things like
Yep,
that.
it's either a protocol droid or having lots of dice and languages.
Yeah, and all a protocol droid has is lots of dice and languages for the fact that they are programmed with millions of languages.
Yeah.
Damn it, I can't do that.
Now, if we had a
Maybe-
protocol droid, you could probably do that, and there might be a language close enough that he can make an educated guess. But yeah, we don't have universal translators. That's Star Trek.
Was it like MTD?
Yeah.
For
You
some
could have a
reason, I
little
was
MTD.
thinking that because of C-3PO and Star Wars, like you see always something that can translate anything.
Well, yes, but notice C-3PO was very adamant about I only speak this many languages.
That is true. He does do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, even in like some of the expanded universe books, it's like, okay, it might be this language or it could be this. I don't know.
And he does a lot of it sounds like this, or it seems to be a derivative of this.
You're not wrong on that. But the point is, I'm so used to there usually being some type of droid or some type of computer just conveniently off to the side that just does it.
Yes, and if we ever find a droid that has Dyson languages, I will totally upload that to either Reset or Tandy, and then we can all get subtitles on our HUD like Cyberpunk. I've done that in the Saturday game with my contact lenses, and it's hilarious.
But yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that's currently... Yeah, Dimitri's either going to get hit or he's not going to get hit. Gin's not going to get hit. And something stupid's going to happen because I rolled a 1 and a 6 and still have 33.
If you're cool with it and the GM's cool with it, you guys will not get hit and you'll be fine.
Yep. This
I'm
is just
hoping
means
I don't,
something
but we
bad
don't know
happens.
the results.
And I just had an idea.
How wonderful.
Insert evil grin.
As I know how to turn the 6 to our advantage and still have it be bad, but again, it requires both you and the GM to be cool with it.
Oh, okay. Discussions.
Discussion.
I am
Yeah.
not against anything you have an idea for, long as my current feeling of I must be cleric no matter what such game I'm in can keep happening.
Not a
Because apparently
cleric.
that's where I'm at.
You're not a cleric.
last
Remember we
3
learned this
weeks.
the other day. You are a battle chaplain.
I guess in this one I'm a battle chaplain, but in Final Fantasy I'm a cleric.
Well, yes,
And
in
then-
Final Fantasy you're a cleric.
For some reason I am... And for some reason, even though I'm like, what would a crib be at that point? Guidance counselor, social services?
What was it? A support dog?
Kriv is just the guy they put on the poster saying, we want you.
I'm the I'm the
As Kriv has no medical skills at all. And currently no real support skills either.
No, I was talking about what was happening. It's like, okay, NPC, let me hear your story.
Oh yeah, in terms of that, man, you were really the conduit for some semi-emotional scenes, at least, from other people.
Let me just get the sob story out of the NPC so I can make the NPC be slightly less of an enemy, hopefully. Or get the special item that's supposed to be for Tibbs. Because Tibbs ain't here. I still don't know how I'm going to give it to him.
Oh, where art thou, Tips?
Well, yeah, in terms of this session, I'm glad we got to this point. I hope the intensity isn't too high for folks. Though the greater battlefield thing, I was getting nervous about.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, technically, since I'm effectively not going to be able to do anything in this fight, I could theoretically do stuff to affect that.
What affect the grander scale stuff?
Yeah.
There's very specific things that I'm aware of that you when I say you I mean the group can do. I don't see how Dimitri on his own could affect the greater scale without using the thoughts I currently have in my head. But I've been surprised before.
Well, since I am stuck keeping someone from dying, the next thing I would do, pending how things are turning out with the other two, I would likely, with my stupidly fast speed and hopefully surviving a piloting check, move again, because I can move at the speed of stupid, because jetpacks are like that, to a hospital, and then from said hospital, proceed to do the thing that I'm trained to do, which is be the eyes. Because nothing is as good as current up-to-date information in an actively changing situation.
Well, keep in mind in terms of that, you have Bestie and Tandy using your hidden security net and stuff like that to organize the mass scale stuff.
Also, I hate to cut short, but I've actually got to get going. Thank you so much, David. This was...
We probably need to log off ourselves anyway. It's getting late.
Yep, this was fun, and thank you.
Yep, you're welcome. Thank you.
We will talk to you all later.
Yep. Have a good night, you guys.
Yep, good night.